All right, and we're live again now, guys. Hello, welcome in. So I'm just doing a quick stream today. I'm not really sure why, but I don't know, I feel like the more I do it, it's gonna make me feel better. Oh man, so I had a really profound conversation after work today. You know, I realize now that I kind of like to feel sad. It kind of makes me feel good a little bit. Is that kind of weird? But it kind of gives me something like to write about, and like it really makes like the good times stand out. So that was something that I kind of just wanted to quickly mention because this is a good point for me to remember. And anyways, it's really good to start the stream again. We are back. Hello, guys. Welcome, welcome. Um, so yeah, I came in the work today, and I didn't realize that there was no work today. I'm so used for Sunday, Monday to be my day off, and I know that it was one day staggered. So like it was like Monday, Tuesday, or something like that. And then so I was like, okay, so Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, yes. Today was Wednesday, so I don't really know why, but here we are, guys. Man, I maybe we'll do some like curls on the stream. Get buff, guys. Buff vampire. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna I don't know what we're gonna do tonight. Maybe do some streaming. Maybe I'll make some stuff. I was thinking about making some robots. I printed all the pieces for making a quadruped. So maybe we'll stream making a quadruped because I got all the pieces for it now. I just need to put all the servo motors in, put a new board inside, and I can base it off the other one. The other one works, but I think that we can make this one an upgraded version of the one that we had. The other one we had. But anyways, yeah, I'm wearing fangs today. I don't know why, but the fangs made me feel happy today, even more than work. I don't know why I did that, but someone asked me why, and I was like, sometimes you just got to do the things that make you happy. You know, especially if you're feeling like depressed, you should definitely just do things that make you happy because that's gonna, it's like it's not selfish to do things that make you happy. It's really rewarding sometimes, especially if you can do something that makes you happy and also makes someone else happy, and like you're helping someone, and everybody's just happy. That's like Christmas. I always loved oh man, my nose is itchy. Um, I always loved the Nightmare Before Christmas because like I don't know why, but it's like the melding of the goth of Halloween and then into the Christmas stuff. I really like it when they go to come together. It's really neat. What a great film! What a great film! This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. I touched my nail a little bit, so I gotta touch it up. And then I finally got the top coat for my nails. So now I can keep them from getting destroyed, hopefully. Yep. You always get like, I don't know. People keep on asking me like why I do what I do, but I sometimes don't know. I do what I do because it feels right to me. That one doesn't feel right to me. That one's still drying. But yeah, just lately I've been kind of trying to live more for myself. Wow. Oh, hey, who's that? Hey, it's Magro. Hey, what's up, Magro? What is up? I'm just venting. I don't know if I should vent on stream. Sometimes I say stuff I regret, but that's okay. How you doing, Magro? I'm just doing my nails. I'm doing another top coat on my nails, keep them shiny. Because they're such a kind of a pain to do if you do them right and try to make them shiny like even. When I first did them, I just put a crap ton of polish on it, and I was like, that's good enough as long as they're black. and I'm like, I want them to look shiny because like people always look at my hands when I'm dealing. I wonder if one of these days they're gonna be like, yeah, that dealer's not allowed to have black nails. He should also take the vampire fangs out. I'm just kidding. I actually don't wear the vampire fangs at work, but it would be sweet if I did, huh? People were asking if I wore this on table. They're like, "There's no way you can get away with wearing that on table." I'm like, "Yeah, that's definitely misconduct." Not much. Just cleaning a Rockstar's yacht after his son had a huge Ranger on it. That's kind of cool. What game were you playing? I'm gonna put this back on. I like it. Rawr. House Flipper Luxury DLC. Nice. Sheesh. House Flipper sounds like fun. I saw you playing that game before, and I was actually curious about it. That still needs some time to dry. Let's do the other nails. Oh, this one needs to be redone. Okay, so this one, I scraped against my my belt buckle, and I don't know if you can see it on the camera. There's like a dent in it now. I have to completely redo that one. Oh man, having nails is so frustrating. Actually, I don't envy women for doing this. They're so easy to mess up your nails. But hey, I did them properly this time, and I showed them to one of my coworkers who's like works in a nail salon, and he was like, "Oh, hey, nicely done." I showed them to someone who actually knows what they're doing with it, and I'm like, okay. You know, I think that's one thing I realized is like everything. Oh my goodness, I'm messing up my other nails by doing this now. No. Okay, I got to be more careful. Kind of like Power Wash Simulator, but a lot more things to do. What is that? What is Power Wash Simulator? Power Wash Simulator? Power Wash? The power of washing. Yo, some people need the power of washing, dog. Sometimes people at Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments don't wash. But I've never been to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, so I wouldn't know. This is all hearsay. But if it's as sweaty as we get when we play Smash, then yeah, every break whenever we're at work, and if you're lucky enough, like they basically like it's randomly decided, but if you get to play with like a break with your buddy, then you get to play Smash together, which is super cool. It's lucky when that happens. So I'm gonna just redo both these nails, and then we're gonna do it again. Yeah, you clean stuff with a power washer. That sounds like a really like. Why do people do these like games that are like not games? But maybe it's fun. Maybe it's fun. Maybe you get that like satisfaction thing, you know, on TikTok where they have like satisfactory TikToks or whatever, where you're like watching them power wash someone's like really grimy driveway. But anyways, I never really understood why people have those games that are like around a mundane activity. Like I tried even just playing the Thief Simulator game, and I was like, this is too much like real life. Actually, that game was kind of cool though. There was some cool things about that game. Mega Chill game is very satisfying. But I'll be lurking chat later. Okay, later, Magro. You know, maybe I haven't played enough of those games. You know, I have Cooking Simulator. Maybe I should give that a try. Later, Magro. Power Wash Simulator. I gotta check that out now. It's just like, was it the truck driving simulator? It's like, why would you do that? It sounds like Desert Bus. Oh my gosh, this one's hard. I suck doing it with my left hand. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Look how much I missed the nail. I'll clean it up a little bit and I'll repaint it. Dang it. And also, if this acetone stuff touches any of your other nails, it like decimates them. Like I just did that to this one as well. I'm bad at this. Well, I'm learning. But yeah, if life feels different lately, I think that the more that you take some time out to just like live your own life, it's really satisfying. Stop living up to other people's expectations, because everyone's expectations are going to be like really bullshit, and it's something that you probably didn't even want anyways, because everyone has bad opinions. I think that the best person to trust if you want to have a good opinion is if you trust yourself. If you trust yourself, well, hopefully you'll make a good decision. If not, well, you have no one to blame but yourself. So far, I really like this piercing I got. This piercing is like... I was originally going to put a big ring on it, but it didn't look as cool on me as it did on Space Bath. I think that's because real-life cartoons look different. Also, it could have been the gauge of the ring as well. I was trying to stretch my eyebrow, but it ended up being kind of bad and getting it like slightly infected. Kind of gross, but that's what happens when you have a piercing. And then, yeah, I don't know. It kind of looked cool. I might put it in maybe later. We'll take a look at it. But yeah, I've been trying to play with my style more. The more you play with your style, the more you like express yourself. It feels good. Express yourself, peoples. Oh, man. I hope that Magro didn't get offended that I didn't like his pressure washer game. Although Magro plays all sorts of games, he probably didn't get offended. Magro's played all the games. He's played so many games, I don't even know if I have as many games as he's played. I remember back in the day, we all used to like stream like 7 Days to Die together. And like when we were all hanging out and we were all playing a game together, that was the best. I want to find a game that like really brings people together, that everyone can play together. Almost like if we actually had like a what not the metaverse from Mark Zuckerberg's world, but the one from Ready Player One. That's what I want. Although I don't want the dystopia. Can you have one without the other? Maybe it's because of the oasis that the dystopia formed. Perhaps. I'm getting better at speaking with these fangs in. I still have a slight lisp on certain words. Slight lisp. Slight lisp. She sells seashells at the seashore. She sells seashells at the seashore. Okay. Well, I'm just going to let these dry now. But yeah, I feel like I've been ranting a lot about mental health, because mental health is really important, guys. A lot of people don't like physical health is what's mostly like promoted. I feel like physical health is really good, and physical health is going to help your mental health. But you should have a balance, because you can't have one without the other. It's like if you take care of your mental health, then you're going to be more motivated to take care of your physical health. So let's be healthy, guys. Let's be healthy. Stay healthy, guys. My job is like a lot of talking. If you're just sitting at the table, you're pretty much just sitting there talking to yourself and like thinking your own thoughts. And so like a lot of those thoughts kind of like get into my mind, and I start to kind of like think about like how I got to where I got, where like my own like thoughts and feelings came from. Like where I went to. Like I ended up at the hey, hi Leona Maple. Hi there. What's up? Sorry, I'm kind of ranting right now. I'm just thinking about how I ended up from being like a full-time magician to working at like a full-time job at the casino. And then like all these jumps that led to there. And then I'm like super feel like I'm different. And Leona Maple said, not much, just got home from my shift. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's go. You know, I actually went to work today and I didn't even realize that I didn't have a shift. I thought that today was the day that I had to come back to work. And apparently I didn't. I have the day off still. So I'm like, oh, let's go. I can come home and stream. Vent a bit because I was like not wanting to come back. They put me on a day shift for like 3 days and it like really messed up my schedule. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're gonna be doing the shift like loopy mode. I was like delirious on table. I'm like, no more bets. Start dealing the cards, and I'm like if it felt like a daydream, like a living daydream. Yeah, I don't like to. I don't like it when they switch my sleep schedule for my day schedule, and like they do this like that for me. It's okay if it's like a little bit shifted. But anyways, that's just boring schedule stuff. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, so when you look at stuff that happens in your life, and you like look at the stuff that you see as negative, sometimes the stuff that you see as negative is not entirely negative. And it's like, sometimes if you look at these really painful memories, it's hard to be like, okay, you know what, that really sucked. But maybe I had to go through that so that I could learn something new or be like a better, more experienced person. So like, I recently went through a breakup, and like that really messed up my whole like self-esteem and a bunch of other stuff that happened. And I feel like just coming to terms with that and just being like vulnerable about it, explaining and talking about like how I feel on the inside has really helped me to kind of like grow as a person. And I feel like now that looking back on that, I'm like that needed to happen so that I could be a more more well-rounded person. So I was feeling like before I felt like I was kind of like living this life that was very like complacent. Everything was like okay. It wasn't like always great or wasn't always bad, but it was just like everything felt like every day was the same sometimes. I feel bad saying that now. But back then I was like living a very complacent life. And then Leona says, "You are a wonderful person. I'm super happy that I get to know you." Oh my gosh, Leona Maple. It makes me nervous being vulnerable on the internet because I don't want people to like know about my personal life. At the same time, I want to talk about it so that I can just get it off my chest, and then I don't have to worry and think about it while I'm sitting there on table trying to do my job. And then I'm just like obsessing over it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I doing on table? I'm having a panic attack. I'm going to start crying on table. And I'm like, yes, I'm a fully grown man. I'm going to cry on table, and I don't give a crap. No more bets. Deal. But now that's super real. I get you. Aw, thank you for being here. But yeah, lately I've been more expressing myself with like my the way I do my hair. I do like been wearing this collar. I really like this collar. People kept calling it a dog collar. Somebody came over and was like, "Hey, what if I put a leash on you?" And I was like, "I dare you to fucking try it. Come try it." But it's just like little things like this, like I'm doing my nails. Like I don't know, little things that I'm really proud of for my own style, like this little I like this girdle thing too. I feel so cool when I'm wearing like my outfit. I mean, I call it an outfit, but it's like just my favorite clothes, and I like to wear it like almost every day. I'm obsessed with that belt. Oh, I got it at Hot Topic. I really like this belt. It looks super cool when you wear it with the whole thing. Like, I don't know, I just like this. Love this look on you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, lately I've been feeling like a little bit goth lately, and like I find that when you express yourself through your style and through like the music you listen to, it's really cathartic, and it makes you feel better. And like you just feel those emotions. You listen to your angry music, or you listen to whatever music like is getting you like those feelings out, and it feels super good to just like channel those emotions. So yeah, I've been getting more in tune with myself, doing my own look, and it's making me feel happy. And I realize like when you have depression, like sometimes I had depression, and when you get into that state, you get sad, but then you think of like everything that's good that happens to you almost feels like way, way, way more good, just because you're in a low spot. So sometimes those low spots is like, I defo respectfully check you out up and down that day when I saw you in this fit. Thank you, Leon Maple. Honestly, I like a lot of my coworkers who like work in the casino. They wear like this dress, and like a lot of the girls don't like it. So I mean, you go ahead and check me out. I think that I don't usually get checked out that much. But I feel really bad for some of the girls that work in the casino because sometimes people are like really weird and creepy to them, and I'm like, I want to be really like. I don't know how to support them other than just being like, oh, that really sucks. But I feel for them. Respectfully looking. I mean, I wasn't saying that you were being disrespectful. I'm just like, I work in an industry that has a lot of people just watching you, and then everyone's like making comments, and then some people are rude because they're like losing the game, and they come in the game and they're like, lose. And then they start like making it personal, and they start like getting mad at you and stuff. And I'm like, it's just a game. No, it's true. I've been catcalled on tables, but I think we learned to roll with the catcalling and hit the rude button. I almost never hit the rude button because I consider myself pretty liberal. But when people do like push the button too far, like there was one guy who was being really weird. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention on stream. Maybe I will. I'm just gonna say do it anyways. But he was typing in the chat, and he was being weird about this girl's feet because she was wearing some sort of shoes or whatever. And I was like, he went too far. So I reported his ass. I'm just making clear that I respectfully look at you. Oh, that's okay. You can check me out. I've been feeling really good about myself lately. I lost a bunch of weight since last year. And like I've been like trying to work out every day and eat healthy, eating from my Raisin brand. I really like that jacket with the whole look and stuff. And this one, like when I'm really happy about how I look lately. So I'm okay with being checked out. Sheesh, let's go. Sheesh. But anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, working at the casino has been really interesting. And it's like, right now it's like paying the bills for me, and it's making it so that I can do the other things I really love to do, like magic. Like the other night on New Year's Eve, I went downtown, and I was performing magic tricks for different people and stuff like that on the way downtown. And then I finally got downtown just as the countdown was about to begin, and like, that was amazing. I hit the rude button when they tell me to shake the tig bitties, but otherwise... Have you actually done that to you? They actually said that? That's probably how Booba got muted. Yes, they have. Really? That is... Dang. My first day on tables. That is too funny. The bots couldn't have prepared you for that one. Oh my goodness, that's nuts. This man was like, damn, I are busty, shake them foogles. What the fuck? Damn, you're busty, shake them foogles. Foogles? I've never heard of that term before. That's the first time I'm hearing foogles. Me neither, Lamau. I've heard like bonkers, milkers, jugs, melons. Not Fogels. Fugels? Fugels. So I think it prepared me. I think that experience prepared me. That's good. I mean, if you get the worst on the first day, then you can kind of hopefully nothing like that ever happens again. I guess it's like it's almost like the first month of when I first started working at the casino, guys. I sucked so bad, guys. I made like 16 mistakes in my first month there. I thought I was going to get fired. So here's some of the mistakes I made, guys. So I go like this. The thing goes down. It's counting. I'm like dealing it out fast. I'm doing it pretty good. No mistakes so far. And I'm feeling it. And then suddenly it's like bets are closed. And I'm like, okay, no more bets. And then apparently I did it before time. Like I did the game before the game started. Instant mistake. And then the thing went around again. And then I dealt it out. And then I missed a card. Like, I was way off on that night. I made, like, 3 or 4 mistakes in the same night. It hurt so bad. It's so easy to make mistakes, and mistakes hurt. Because they go on your permanent record. A black mark upon your permanent record. Rip, yeah. Sometimes it pauses before the green light. Yeah, well, I think that I just needed to wait. I mentally, I thought, like, as soon as it says bets closed, then the bets are closed. But, like, it says bets closed, and then the screen has to change. And then now you have to close the bets. But I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about all this anyways. I'll probably talk about less about that kind of stuff. And more about the emotions and things that are going on with that. But anyways, it's really good to have friends when you go on midnight shift. I've been working the midnight shift, and people all keep on asking me, like, why are you going the midnight shift? Don't you hate the midnight shift? And I'm like, no, I love the midnight shift. Why? Because I got friends on midnight shift. And the friends that I have are, like, really special to me. They're people that I feel, like, connected to, and they're, like, kind of artsy people who are, like, kind of, like cool and legit that I can kind of, open up to sometimes. And when you have people... then the other Maples' night shift all seems so tight knit. It is. It really is. I'm tight with the homies and the ladies. Like, we got all of the peoples over there. Everybody's chilling out. I really like hanging out with all the. I love that for you. Oh man, I feel really lucky. That's one of the things. Like, you gotta be grateful for all the things that you got in your life. And one of those things I'm really grateful for is the Midnight Crew people, and they're so, like, kind and special and. Man, there's so many people there that I'm like, I would trust them. Like, I trust them. They're my friends. And I would, like, I got my homies who I play Smash with on my breaks. Like, if I get a break with one of my friends, and then I get to hang out with that person, and that's really neat. It's all the luck of the draw, though. Sometimes the night is really busy and we don't get that. But on the nights when you do get that, it's awesome. Smash breaks every break. It makes the whole day go super fast. You just go on your break and you're just like boom, 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 boom. Then you go back and do your games, and then you go back, boom, 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 play some more Smash. But sometimes you gotta be up during the day so you can do day stuff. But I mean, like, I'm kind of like a night person. I do a lot of my, like, socializing, like, online lately. So, it seems like, I don't know, during the daytime I don't really see a lot of people anyways, except for on certain days. Like, I see my homie, Alan. I'm not gonna say which day, but because it changes sometimes. But he helps me make stuff, and, like, he got me into doing all this electronics and stuff, and I use all this electronic stuff for my magic. So, like, this is a little battery. This is actually out of a vape. It's a little rechargeable battery. And I think it's really unfortunate that these rechargeable batteries are inside of, like, single-use devices. But anyways, these batteries are really, really good. I've been using the power cool stuff like this quadruped. And I have a bunch of pieces that I'm putting all together for it. I actually printed them the other day, but it's like, I don't know why. I've been just super obsessed with, like, doing the things that are making... Oh, you're putting that battery to better use, right? The old vape batteries are gone now, and now we can use them for like powering our robots. And I think that's just such a fortunate thing to do, because like these batteries are otherwise just going to go into a landfill, and they're rechargeable. They're super useful batteries. You can recharge them a many number of times. And they're also not something that you are supposed to go in the landfill, because they're filled with lithium or something. I just know that batteries are not supposed to go in the landfill. But yeah, when I do the stuff that I really like, the stuff that I like makes me feel really good, like doing my streaming, doing the robots, like doing my writing. You know, it really makes me feel like good, because it makes me feel like I'm being mostly me. You know, and then I actually really enjoy living alone, because then I get to like really immerse myself in the things that really like delight me and like make me passionate. Wild that they're in single use things. I know, right? Why do they do that? It's wasteful. It's wasteful. That's what it is. But having that sense of self is so essential. Yeah, it is. If you don't know who you are or what you enjoy, then you're not going to like really like be able to connect with other people, and you're not going to really know who you are. Like, you're going to be like this wishy-washy person. You really got to know who you are and what your boundaries are. And Leona Maple says, you got to teach me how to rescue batteries like that. Well, hey, I do have a dead vape I could rip apart, but I think the battery in it is dead, so I don't know why we would do that. But it's really easy. You just pretty much take a piece of like a plier, and you just like pull the head off. You know what? We'll do it on stream. If I can get some disposable vapes, we're going to do like a disassembly of them, and we'll rip all the batteries out. And then, you know what would be really cool? If we can get enough batteries together to make a power bank. And then like put it on USB-C or something like that, so I can charge my iPhone on it. That would be sick. That's a future project, guys. Imagine that we can take these batteries that we're going to go into landfill, and we turn them into like a product you can buy at a store. Let's go. Environmentalism win. Science, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. So I have a whole bunch of like little projects that I have planned for the new year. So this is another one I have here. This is a microphone. This is so that I can make a clap switch, which I think could be useful in both my magic show and also in home automation. But I'm still kind of working on it. But I found that just buying these little microphone modules is a lot like more time effective than trying to make your own like circuit for it. And this one is pretty much, you just have to put it onto the Arduino, and then you just like write some code for it, and then you could get a clap switch out of it. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I don't know. The only reason why I haven't done it yet is because I haven't decided what I want to power with it yet. Maybe it'll turn on all the lights, but then that means I would have to automate that light switch somehow. Now I'm thinking. But yeah, I have all these components. The thing is, like, a lot of the stuff that I have that I'm organizing, like that whole table over there is filled with all my electronic stuff that I'm still organizing. So I'm like, as I go through stuff, it reminds me of projects that I really wanted to do and what I originally bought the pieces for. Because I have all these like little components and pieces that are like this thing that's sitting on my desk. This thing is this thing changes the voltages on it like converts voltage from one source to another. So you can use this to power off a battery, and then you can power something off of this side, like you can do USB-C off of it, but you could charge these headphones off of it. Oh, yeah, I feel really lucky because me and my mom, like, I feel like lately, like I've been really talking to my mom again lately, which makes me feel happy because like. For a long time, or for a little bit of that time there, I didn't really feel like I had a real family. And like when you can rely on your mom and you can like really talk to her, it really is a really nice thing to have. And just remember that, guys. Appreciate your moms. Moms are a privilege. I really like having a mom. Let me go here. What the heck was that? Oh yeah, shout out to my mom. Sometimes she comes by the channel. Oh, here we go. Let's do some tricks. Moms do rock, right? Having a mom is really like moms are just let's go moms. I don't mention my dad because my dad's not really in the picture. My dad is when I was really like a lot younger, I got put into foster care because I was like in an abusive home, and like my dad is kind of not a good person, or I feel like he's not. Like if he ever watches this, I'm sorry, Dad, but from the stuff that my brothers told me, you're like a very violent person, and I don't know if I want to know you. He's also told me like he's gonna die and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't really know if I care that much. And then Leona Maple's like, okay, I'm not a fan of my dad either. Oh man, we need we need better dad figures, guys. I hope that I can be like a better dad figure to my daughter than my dad was to me. Even though my dad has really tried to he's tried to reconnect with me, and he's tried to like talk to me and stuff like that. It just, man, this is so much of my personal life. I don't even know if what I'm. Yeah, this is gonna be like a. This is trauma dumping, guys. I'm sorry, I'm trauma dumping on stream, but yeah, but it's okay to be like, no thanks, right? And immediately like wanting to talk to me and then wanting to give me like money and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want that. This just brings me back to my center. Because we're not touching on subject matter that kind of stresses me out. Okay. So yeah, I wish my dad was a better dad and that like things had gone differently. I think that people really need to be like really careful and sensitive with their kids, because like when you're really young, like everything that you see and you hear, it like becomes like internalized. So you got to be like really careful about what what the kind of environment your kids are like growing up in. For me, I'm like I have my first one of my earliest childhood experiences, and we call these adverse childhood experiences, ACEs. I learned that from Brain Science. Check out Brain Science if you guys haven't listened to that podcast yet. But they mentioned that like some of your earliest childhood experiences, if you have like trauma or something like that, it really affects how you kind of go forward in life. And so like one of my like I realized the other day when I was going downtown, I like bumped into police officers and I instinctively like I didn't trust them. And I was like, where does that come from? And then you really got to like look at the thoughts you're thinking and like challenge your biases sometime. And in this case, the reason why I instinctively don't trust police officers is because one of my earliest childhood experiences is like having a bunch of police officers like kick in the door and like stormed in, and then they took me and my brother away from my family. And like that, even though it was a good thing they did that, I'm happy they did that. It's just like it still like kind of messed me up a little bit. Anyways, this is all trauma. This is all things I've never talked about before on my stream or anywhere before, and I'm just coming out and talking about it. I'm not even drunk. We'll check out Brain Science for sure. Oh, it's a super awesome podcast. It's got like a thing in there. There's a whole bunch of different stuff about like caffeine and a bunch of like brain science stuff. Like it's such a really good podcast. It's about mental health, conflict resolution. There's a whole bunch of amazing podcasts in there. That's so real though. Thank you, Lena. Thank you for being here and listening to me. It's really important to talk about stuff that really upsets you. If you're like the person like I am, who like I consider myself kind of like a macho kind of guy, right? Even though I got the vampire fangs in, and I'm wearing eyeliner, I consider myself like a dude, right? And dudes don't feel like we're not allowed to express feelings outwardly. And I know this is like toxic masculinity or whatever, but like people expect men to be like stable and like for me, I want to at least be someone seen as someone who can be stable, who's like, responsible, who can be relied upon. And so like so there's a lot of times where I feel stuff and I just like push it down and I just like let it slide. And I try to be easygoing because I don't know, it feels like it makes things go smoother. And I feel like sometimes it's not worth it to get into these like these really big like kapows over stuff. Oh man, where was I? Sorry, I suddenly got lost my thoughts there for a moment. ACEs, adverse childhood experiences. So, yeah, I realized that like childhood trauma has like really shaped how I like look at the world. There's other things that happened in my childhood I'm not going to go into, but that was one of the big ones. And I feel like because that was also one of my earliest memories, like I don't remember anything else around that time. I was probably like 3 years old that I remember. I also remember little details about that night. Like I remember hiding in the closet. I remember I had like a little Hungry Hungry Hippo game. I still love that game. I got a copy of Hungry Hungry Hippos for my daughter when she was young. Anyways, I don't know where I'm going off with this point, but those memories are really like burned into your memory, And when you have those like really distinct memories, and it's like one of your earliest memories, it really like can sometimes shape who you are as a person. And once you realize that, that's when you can kind of overcome it, and you can heal from it, and you can, maybe use what you have as your experiences to try and help other people. So like what like when the bad stuff that happened in my life, it really like influenced me to want to try and help like other people who are struggling. Maybe they're like victims of abuse, or maybe they have something like I want to help people who like were like me, or who need like love and appreciation. Like I don't know. I want to help people more. And it's only because like lately I like when I felt all this pain from my breakup, I was like feeling like super in pain. That's when I started to feel and see a lot of other people's pain as well. And that seems like a really morbid thing to say, is like I'm looking at other people's pain. It's so emo. Oh my god. Sheesh. That was stupid. Yeah, when you start to feel other people or see like that other people are struggling around you, and you realize like everybody's fighting this kind of like battle. Everybody's like doing their own, like everybody's fighting their own battle, and you don't see that. It takes one to know one, It does. It really does. And I've just realized that what I really want to do is I want to surround myself with like compassionate, empathetic, emotional people who can really feel their emotions and who are in tune with their emotions. Because like emotions, I feel like are like the language of the soul. It's like what's inside of you. And the people who can express that, like I've been encouraging myself to express myself more freely, is like, it's really... Oh, thank you so much. Here we go. Oh, Leona Maple, you're giving me so much love right now. You're making me feel so... Oh. Based. Let's go based. No, I think that it's good to be emotional. At least for me, it's good to be emotional. I think that everybody's got their own like recipe and formula for life. Maybe other people, they don't need to be as emotional. But I have a lot of emotions, so I need to let those emotions flow out. And I think it's just part of like I'm an artist. I'm a person who likes to like tell stories, like portray emotions. Like the reason why I love magic is because like it portrays an emotion, right? It's like it's something that's like a surprise. It's like something that people don't expect, and then they suddenly are like, "What?" You're able to like portray emotions. It's like when you see a painting and the painting makes you sad. It's like a magic makes you feel amazed. It's like that's what I love. I love art because art makes you feel things. It's good to be emotional. I think so too. And I think that if people were more in tune with their emotions, then they would like be able to cope with life a little better. Because sometimes stuff happens and it pisses you off, and then people just like bottle it up, or they don't cope with their emotions. They don't address those feelings that they're having, and then they just bottles up more and more, and then they end up like snapping and doing something really bad, like beat their kids. Like maybe if my dad was a little bit more emotionally intelligent, he wouldn't have done that. Fuck. Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna mute this for a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's do a magic trick, because I'm gonna change my mindset here for a second, because I feel like last stream I was venting a lot. I'm still venting a lot because I've got a lot of thoughts in my mind, but I'm gonna do a magic trick. Let's do it. Leo Maple says, I love magic. Oh, great. All right, Leona Maple. Name a card. Any card. Maybe it's one that you see. Can you see one? Do you see a card? Once you're ready, just name the card you said out loud, and I'll just keep shuffling until you say it. I'm not going to look. 10 of spades. 10 of spades. Okay. Let me see here. If I see it, if I catch a glimpse of it, I think I saw it. Yeah, I think I saw it. Yeah, okay. All I got to do is give the deck a shake, and the card will jump out. Here we go. Da-da! Leo Maple, oh my god. Oh, thank you, Leo Maple. Wowie, bravo. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Make sure to tip your waiter. Try the veal. Oh, hey, let's see this one. This one worked pretty good last time. Literally out loud, like, wow. Yes. Oh my god, what? Thank you. Honestly, I really appreciate you being here, Leona. Listening to me rant. Man, my favorite thing about magic is like you can do so many cool things with it. Let me see if I can do this this really cool routine I used to do with the aces. I haven't done this in ages, so let's see how it works. I just have to turn the camera down a little bit. Okay, so we use 2 different aces, and I want to be a magician as a kid. I had a whole kit. Really? It's never too late to start. Magic is such a fun, like a really, really good and really, really elegant hobby. Did that look good? Thank you, Lena. Oh, this is a really cool trick. This is really, really cool. So, with all 4 aces, this is, oh man, I haven't done this trick in ages. You know, the funny thing about magic is like I've done so many tricks over the years, and like I learned from so many different magicians that it's like, oh, is there a card missing? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, here we go. There's so many different tricks that I've kind of done over the years that are um, like really old tricks, but I made them my own. So here we go. These are 4 tricks. This is a trick that was made by an Italian gentleman. So the 4 aces will slowly turn over one by one like that, but you're not going to see them go. Okay, ready? So there's the first one. Okay. So one of them flipped over. Here's the second one. Oh, here we are. You ready? So 4 aces. Sorry, I haven't done this one in a while. Here we go. And there you go. There's the one. And here's the second. And here's the third. And the last one, you can see it go. Here we go. You ready? Here it is. And then all 4 face down. But here's the grand finale. All 4 kings. Ta-da! Thank you, Leona. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. So I started my magic when I first, I really got into like wanting to do magic when I saw another magician performing. My mom sent me to Christian camp so that I could like learn good values, and I did learn good values. But I mean, when I saw this other kid who was performing magic for a bunch of other kids, and like he was like going nutty with it, and everyone was going crazy, I was like, that is super cool. I love that. I really want to do that. I'm amazed. That was so cool. Oh, thank you so much. I'm really glad you like that one. I haven't done that one in ages. I feel like that's the one I haven't done in a long time. I'm pretty rusty at that one, but I like that one a lot. I love that magic has so many different like plots and stuff like that in it. I think the first trick I ever learned was this trick called Hitman, which I'm not going to do right now because it means I got to put the cards on the floor. But I will do the second trick I learned, which is the ambitious card routine, which is pretty cool. So let's use this card, the 3 of clubs. Okay. So the idea here with the 3 of clubs is that the 3 of clubs is an ambitious card. Okay. Is that it always wants to come back for more. So even if you place the card in the middle of the deck, all you do is you dribble the cards on the top of it, and it slowly rises to the top. Like that. And even if you take the 3 and you place it right in the middle of the deck, just a turn, suddenly the card rises up to the top. And it seems like every single time you take that card and you place it in the middle of the deck, and then it goes all the way up to the top of the deck. But it's just an illusion. It's just an illusion. There's no way that it could actually do that, right? Let's do it one more time. Here we go. Let's do it really, really slow. With the 3. Middle. And with any luck, we just do a little snap. And the card jumps up to the top. Ta-da! Thank you so much, Leona Maple. All right, and thus we'll conclude our mini magic show. Man, it feels good to be back in the saddle doing magic again. Thank you. Thank you. Bless. Bless. Thank you. Let's go. Big ups. So how are you doing, Leona? I feel like I've ranted like a whole lot, but I didn't ask about you. How are you doing? I'm good. Haha, just chilling. Oh, good. How's work going so far? I know that one of my other friends, when I was getting off the shift, he was like, he was on graveyard shift with me, and he said he was really sad, and I was like, why? He's like, because I'm on graveyard shift, and I was like, well, then you should switch shift. I'm on graveyard shift because I want to be on graveyard shift, and I think that like it's really easy to get into like a mindset where you're like, oh man, something is making me upset, and then you like, if you get stuck in that little thing, like you should get stuck in that bubble of like that negative mindset. It's hard to get out. You got to change your mindset, and then if something's upsetting you, hopefully you can do something about it, because that's one thing that you do have. You can control like your own actions. You can't control other people, but you can control your own actions. So if something's making you unhappy, then maybe you can empower yourself to use your agency to like fix those problems. And I encourage people to do that. Enjoying the vibes, munching on a snack at the moment. Nice. What are you eating? I want to grab some snacks now. I'm gonna grab some snacks. I gotta pop my fangs out now. It's so much fun wearing the fangs. Let me just wear them a little bit. Liking work, I was struggling to perform, but today I had an amazing mentor who asked to help me, and I'm now feeling optimistic. Nice. It's okay to struggle. I struggled a lot when I did. Leona Maple says, love the fangs. Oh, thank you so much. I really struggled making them when I first made them, and then one day they snapped, and I had to get more of this thermoplastic stuff. It's inside of this little thingy now. I don't know if I can get it out, but they're like basically little plastic pellets that you melt in water. And this little packet is like, it looks like nothing, but because they don't really make it anymore, it's like really expensive. I don't want to say how expensive it was. Okay, it was like $40 for 2 of these, and then shipping. It was really, really expensive. But I remember that the fangs themselves were already that expensive, so I was like, you know what? I can use the plastic, do the thing. And then it makes like these molds. And it feels really snug on your tooth. It's like really, really strong on there. Like you could bite the F out of someone if you really wanted to. But I used a different brand. Oh man, I love vampire fangs. Vampire fangs are so cool. I love vampire literature and stuff too. I'm really big fan of Vampire the Masquerade. Let me show the book. This book is really cool. It's like, oh my gosh, this game is so good. It's a role-playing game about vampire. Oh, Leona Maple says yes. What? You've worked on some recent Vampire the Masquerade stuff? What? Really? Oh. No way. No way. Wait, do I know you in real life? We should play some vampire one of these days. I would love to play. I work on the industry freelance. Oh, that is super cool. I love that. Yeah, this game is super hype. Yeah, you know me, IRL. We work at the same place. I okay. Now I have an idea. Now, I think I have an idea of who you are, but I'm not sure. I have a good idea though. Let me think here. Did we talk about D&D before? This is not the abandonment of death, nor is it the breath of life. This is a funeral song, the musical interlude between life and death, and this requiem is all we have after the vital curse of the former and the cold nothingness of the latter. The requiem has its crescendos and its diminuendos, its wild-eyed fanatics, blood-splattered madmen, sensualists, revolutionaries, and its would-be conquerors. This is not the bitter-sweet music of the dearly departed, though this is the symphony of the damned. My dealer name is Fruity, and we chatted about D&D. Yes. Okay, so yeah, I know who you are now. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. I'm really glad that you came by. I'm really, really glad. Let's go. Hey, sheesh. I didn't know you worked on Vampire the Masquerade too. Vampire is so freaking fun. Love them. I actually have a whole bunch of them. Sheesh. My goodness, let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you for listening to me rant. I feel like I've been wearing down a lot of my really close friends by like ranting on them too much. And like, you know, I realize like everybody's got their own like boundaries on how much you can open it up to them and how much like emotional bandwidth people have for that kind of thing. And like, what I gotta do is I just gotta realize like sometimes I gotta express myself in writing. Sometimes I gotta express myself verbally. Sometimes I gotta express myself by like singing or whatever else. But like, you know, change the different methods that I'm expressing myself and verbalizing and going like that. I heard some freelance stuff. Also, I heard at table at work going, sheesh. Let's go. So back when Doc worked with us, it was so funny. We were in the room there, and like he would go like this. He would go sheesh once, and then everybody in the entire studio would go sheesh. Misconduct, everybody. So I go really hard in World of Darkness. I love World of Darkness, and I have a bunch of D&D 3.5 books as well. I've been thinking about getting 5th edition, but I'm really stuck in 3.5. But these are like some of my favorite books. Vampire. I also have Mage too. Let's go, World of Darkness, homie. Let's go. Yes. These are some of my prized possessions. I love these books. They're so much fun. Every single character that you make in one of these games is so fun, and like the system is really, really simple, so like you can really just jump into it and play a character and start like playing a story, which is like, oh my goodness, World of Darkness is so awesome. I worked on Hunter 5e and Werewolf 5e. Oh my god, that is so fucking sick. That is so freaking sick. I love World of Darkness. So, let me when I first started playing World of Darkness, I started playing World of Darkness in high school. But let me just show you how loved this book is. This book is literally falling apart. It's literally just, it fell apart. It fell apart. And this is the second book, because we use this book so often. This one book was so well loved. I need to get it rebound now, but like we use this book all the time. You should get them. 5e is so good. I really like 5e. I like the system. I think that I was stuck in my 3.5 ways, and then I started playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then I was like, okay, 5e is cool. I guess I'll stop being an old man grouch about it and be like, oh, let's go 5e. And then you get to reunite with all the cool people who are playing 5e, and you're like, yes, let's go. Let's play the game. Speaking of which, I was going to maybe host a game in January, and if you want to play, you're invited. Because I want to get a cool group of people all together, and I want to play a game of Dungeons and Dragons. Down? Let's go. Sheesh. Let's go. Yes. That is super sweet. So we got a bunch of graveyard crew peoples, and then one of my buddies at work was also playing too. Also down for Werewolf and Vampire and all the WOD. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Man, I haven't played Werewolf in a long time. It's hard to find a good group for Werewolf, but it is a great game. I really like Werewolf too. Oh, this is a really, really good supplement book. Oh, man, these are all really good. This was a really, really good, useful one that we use a lot. So I don't know why, but like we wanted to do like a police campaign, and we ended up doing like a whole elaborate police campaign. Like we ended up having like, man, this was so complicated, but we actually had like different like detectives and stuff like that leading to different people. So like this is the higher ups, lieutenants, and the detectives underneath, and then down there you can see those are all the privates, and one of those like some of those are player characters, or I guess the deputy. I don't know what the lowest rank is. FTO, whatever that is. Oh, that's a field training officer. Anyway, so I play a Panther Shift who was in charge of traversing the Umbra. Oh, that is super sick. That is super cool. I don't know too much about Werewolf, but I'm a big fan. The one time we played, I played with some people, and we only played like one game of it. I've played a lot of Vampire. That's what I know the most about. But look at this is insane. Looking through the notes that are stuck in this book, because there's like this whole thing here that was like a chain of command for like the different like units, and like it spanned like multiple cities and stuff. And then it explained like how people are connected to each other through the police system and stuff. And then this book had like a bunch of rules for, like how you can. Like how police stuff actually works. It was just fascinating. Analysis Bureau. This bureau has seen a sudden surge in funding over the last few years as television shows have brought forensic science into the public, and thus city council awareness. The Analysis Bureau handles evidence collection and analysis for MPD detectives and track of the accident investigators, as well as midway fire marshal arson investigators. So it's like, that's super cool, right? I mean, I remember that I actually had a bunch of like my players who were you got stuck with the ads. Damn, those ads, man. I really wish that we'd get rid of the ads. The ads are such a pain in the ass. But anyways, I was just reading off, like there's a whole bunch of cool little pieces in here. I really love these little supplement books. They're super good. Yeah, and Break Attack. Hey, I think I should get some snacks. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Little hungies. Maybe I'll... I really want to just like stick something in the oven and then forget about it. But I think that all the food I have is like hard food that I need to cook. Oh, I'm just avoiding it now. Do it. Eat. Oh my gosh, I should eat something. Let me eat something. That's a good idea. Solid. I have Doritos now. It's super cool to meet somebody else who knows WOD. WOD is such a cool system, and it's like really, really underrated. Another game I was playing was there's like the Vampire BloodHunt game on Steam, and the cool thing about that is it's got a bunch of the lore from the game in it, and like that blows my freaking mind. That game is super cool. Another game I was playing when I was at work, it was I was playing the vampire visual novel. Maybe we'll play a little bit of that tonight. It's like the vampire. Yeah, they licensed the lore. I know, isn't that cool? And then another one I played was Vampire the Masquerade on Steam. Remember the original one? Oh my gosh, so cool, man! Oh my god, it's so cool. Where did I put my fan case? Did I put it in here? Here it is. It's real good. Oh man, the things I wish I could tell you about NDA life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't break any NDAs. Especially not on stream. But on the sly though, on the sly. We would never do anything that would violate NDA on the sly, ever. Officially, on stream. Let's go. This is my favorite flavor is zesty. I don't know why. I find like the basic Dorito kind of like bland. Sweet chili is alright, but zesty is my flavor. Love the zesty flavor. My goodness. Oh, it hits. It's like cheesy, zesty. Let's go. Let's go. The only thing I'm missing in this equation is milk. Because milk goes really good with Doritos. But I didn't buy milk, so I'm sad. So let me see here. I have 2 different games on my Switch. 2 different vampire games. I played through this one. This one's awesome. If you haven't seen this game before, this game is... I mean, you probably have, but this game is super cool. I played through this game. I actually don't want to play through it again. This one's called Vampire Shadows of New York. I don't know why, but it's just like the whole story of it is so beautiful. Oh no, I scratched my nail again. How did I do that? Look at this, guys. I need to play it. Oh my goodness. Maybe we should play a little bit of it tonight. Maybe I'll hook it up to the capture card and we'll do it. But this game right here, this game is something else. This game made me cry at work. And which is interesting because vampires can't feel emotions. Rip nail. Yeah. I'm like, oh, my nail. I chipped a nail. Oh my god. Let me see here. Okay, so anyways, this game is hype. Which game is that? It was hard to read. It's called Vampire the Masquerade Shadows of New York. It's on Switch. You know what? Screw it. Let's play a little bit of it. I don't care. I don't give a care. I'm gonna stream it. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. The game is cool as fuck. Let's play it. The game is really, really cool. Julia is such a cool character. And like, I feel like I didn't learn anything the first time I played it. So now I'm going to play it again and I'm going to be like a little smarter this time, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, Shiro's is sitting shotgun today. Cat art? What, gaming? Oh, I see what's going on. Gotta shrink this bad boy. Let's make it. Give me a second. I'll figure it out. That's probably good. That's slightly better. Okay. Let's bring it down. And let's play some vampire. Oh shoot, I'm over top of the text. Yay! Meow! Maybe we should start at the beginning. I'm gonna start the game over again. This is already 2 days in. New game. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm really excited I get to show you this game. Welcome to my castle. Don't expect everyday logic to work here. It went out the window sometime after midnight. Maybe earlier. My kingdom is not of this world, you see. It lies far outside of concrete, tangible reality. I've tried to identify the way people reach it, and I'm convinced it has something to do with the moon. Some say the moon's aura can turn them insane. You've heard the phrases moonstruck and lunatic. The way I see it, moonlight gives them some subliminal permission to reveal their true selves. Oh shit! And so, whenever they let the silver radiance guide them to the gates of this place, they feel different. Once they pass the doorstep, they're ready to act out. A dance of horrors and marvels begins. It's 3:31 a.m. Welcome to Big Beat Burger. If you're here at this hour, you're not exactly readying up to be a productive member of society come tomorrow morning. More likely, you're praying that the sunrise never comes. Man, this part, I feel this one. This part. I feel that. Insatiable children of the night gather round, hoping to bask in the afterglow of tonight's victories, unwind after a frustrating series of failures, or simply fight to keep themselves together. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here, greedily reveling in every interaction they have. They have no idea they're only here for my amusement. To them, I'm just a random girl sitting in the corner. But this is my domain. I've come over this every night for years. I know where to sit, where to look, and where to eavesdrop for maximum amusement. I'm basically a voyeur, unashamed to admit it. It gave me insight about the human condition I'd never otherwise have gathered, and more importantly, a necessary skill to make ends meet as a journalist. As I write on my crappy old laptop, patiently waiting for the legion of negative voices in my head to get too tired to offer useless feedback, I keep my senses peeled to pick up stories around me. Of course, a lot of regular events such as feud fights are nothing to write home about, aside from my unfortunate tendency to become collateral damage in someone else's battles. Up to this day, I've had to wash my clothes because of Coke, Diet Coke, hot coffee, apple pie, and some sort of improvised honey mustard bomb. Every stain tells a different story. Sometimes this hobby is exhausting. Sometimes it's disturbing. Sometimes it's dangerous, although not as risky back when I wasn't carrying pepper spray. I'm already obsessed. I know, right? I don't know why, but this game was like written so well. Still, the sights I've taken in over the years here have made it absolutely worth it. I've got so many stories I don't know where to begin. I think that just like the main character, the person who's speaking to you, just seems so relatable. Theatrical breakups, impromptu morning parties, unexpected friendships forged in the fires of senseless battle. A lady in a gorgeous Givenchy dress ordering a box of takeout chicken nuggets, paying in cash with her hands completely covered in blood. She was asked if she wants a napkin. She said no. Two thirsty macho dudes shamelessly going for it in the corner, hush moaning filling the lobby while everyone around violently fights to act as usual and maintain an illusion of normalcy. A straight-up kung fu fight between a diminutive cashier and some drugged bodybuilder going through a psychotic episode, trying to break all the windows. The big guy left the joint fully convinced he KO'd himself while the service worker was just standing next to him. Seemed proud of his victory, too. A middle-aged hag getting a heart attack after screaming her lungs out not to let Muslims near her food, just because she saw a white girl wearing a hairnet behind the counter. A masked couple robbing the restaurant of 30 hamburgers. He's a hamburglar. Sorry. Forcing the employees to cook at gunpoint. Police later said that those were art students reenacting some hipster book they read. That's insane. This is life. You're not wrong. Yeah, they were literally hamburglers. This is humanity at its worst and best. You can say that again. This is the noise that serves as the foundation for my creativity. This is the soma that keeps me going. This is... As pathetic as it may sound, these days, this is the only place where I feel alive. Some days, I think of myself as a leech, feeding on these people's stories, emotions, and personalities, just because I'm not satisfied with mine. At times, I think of my psyche as some kind of shitty, postmodern construct that is fundamentally incapable of honesty, but only yearns for something felt and truthful. Does this even make sense? I look at the screen of my laptop. 3:47 a.m. At this point, I'm almost somnambulic. But nothing interesting has happened yet. It feels like all the customers are watching each other tonight, hoping for the others to provide a fun diversion. This is my turf, you parasitic douchebags. Next time, go find your own. I think it's time to call it a night. The coffee I always order so that they don't kick me out is undrinkable. Ugh. I reread the rough draft I've been working on for the last 6 hours. God damn. This is pure trash. I hold the backspace button until the Google Documents page is nothing but a calm white slate, and let out a sound of deep relief. There's no pleasure more intoxicating for a frustrated writer than ragging on someone even worse than them, and what target is easier than the dumb bitch you used to be 10 minutes ago? I checked the time again. I need to go. I have an important meeting tomorrow at 10 a.m., and I have a hunch it's not going to end well. And it's not because I'm an irresponsible dumbass who's going to need a few cups of coffee to simply function on a basic level despite, 4 hours of sleep. It's because I always have a hunch things are not going the way they're supposed to be. Click clack, click click clack. The loud clatter of keyboards assaults me from all sides, making the splitting headache unbearable. Used to be, I dreamed of nothing else but being a part of the New York Lodestar editorial team. It was the first magazine I started reading regularly. The first magazine I ever bought for myself. Now simply hearing the word Lodestar is enough to ruin my mood. Never mind seeing all these old farts phoning in more reactionary opinion columns and Wikipedia-level analysis of current events. Click, clack, click, click, clack. They used to destroy and rebuild my entire worldview every month. They shaped my thinking about politics, art, journalism. They even pointed me towards my favorite cigarette brand, for God's sake. Then some talented people started leaving for greener pastures. Some got too wrapped up in their own neuroses. Some became complacent. Just give me a second. I just realized I got to change my my category. I just realized we've been in Smash Bros for some reason. There we go. Done. Okay, now we can continue. Give me a second. I'm going to make this a little bigger so I can read it a little better. Okay, I'm ready. All of them committed the sin of allowing themselves to grow older. Fresh blood was deemed unnecessary, even though young freelancers kept being bled dry. These days, whenever someone from outside Lodestar talks about Lodestar, it's become of a few idealistic contributors, willing to accept meager pay while putting in serious work. Dumbasses. Other than that, the magazine specializes in publishing pale echoes of provocative ideas I heard somewhere else a few years prior, wrapped in an aesthetic that hasn't been cutting edge for a decade. No wonder the readership is in free fall. But even though the ship is sinking, the old guard won't let it go down without a fight. As in, if anyone from the outside attempts to board the vessel in hopes of fixing its course or its holes, they'll be swiftly taken care of. I should know. Been there. Done that. As it stands, the only full-time staff member who doesn't make me regularly attempt to cringe my face off with his writing is Lodestar's editor-in-chief, Brian Ing, the man sitting in front of me right now. Of course, he only has time for editorials these days. A drop in the sea of needs. Managerial duties hit him hard. It's the second time he lets out a theatrical cough like this. He said his piece. Now it's up for me to react, and I'm coming up blank. But what do you want me to say, Brian? I'm pissed off. I can tell you've already made up your mind, but you still want me to go through the motions, just to make me feel listened to. Whatever, let's do this. Okay, so we've got 3 different options. Brian, the guy, is guilty of major fraud. The man is a sexual harasser, Brian. Or third, you're protecting a complete piece of shit here. Which one should we go for? I think the first time I did this, I went with the third option because I thought it was funny. They're all really good. Let's do the first one then. Let's go. Brian, my article isn't even something like lashing out at the rich and hoping they don't hit back. I think Double Spiral's investors would appreciate being told they're being scammed. That's if, and that's a big if, they're not a conscious part of the scam. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Give me a second. We got a bot in the chat. Okay, there we go. And give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna grab a quick drink. And yes, he got ban-hammered. Banned. He are banned. He got sent to another dimension. He's in the Shadow Realm now, guys. Shadow Realm. To you! Give me 1 second. I think Okay, Leona Maple, I just made you a VIP. I made you a VIP. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack or something like that because I'm way more just eating these chips made me more hungry. You're so awesome, Leona Maple. Thank you so much for coming by. You're dope. Thank you so much. Bless. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to the game in just a moment. I'm just gonna eat a quick snack, have something to drink, and yeah, thank you for your support. Let's go. Thank you so much, and thank you for listening to me rant. I've had a lot of stuff I'm ranting about. I sometimes I don't like to like talk about my personal life like publicly, but I don't know. That was the first time I've ever done that. That's something that I even really I didn't like. I wasn't even processing until recently. You betcha, fam. I get it. I'm gonna start it in a little bit. My instinct is immediately sit down and start playing again, but I'm like, wait, I should probably stop and eat. Take your time. I think the reason why I like role playing games so much is it lets me explore themes that are like part of like my trauma and part of like my own like emotions that are like parts that I haven't explored yet or parts that I haven't really thought about. And then I go and play these my role playing games and I'm like get to like kind of explore things that kind of are like taboo even to myself. I think that's the reason why I like vampires so much. Because vampires are spooky and scary. And I'm very much not. Role-playing games are awesome. I think everyone should try playing role-playing games. Maybe it's not for everybody, but definitely for people who are like artsy people. Who are like, if you've ever done acting, you should definitely play Dungeons and Dragons. Because it can really teach you how to play a role. It is so fun. But I think that like recently, D&D has really taken off in popularity. I mean, they've got a Dungeons and Dragons movie. Everybody's playing 5e now. Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 really got me into 5e. I'm like, okay, it's pretty dope. I actually really like the advantage system. There's a bunch of things that are cool about it. I think the thing I liked the most about 3.5 was just that you could have a whole bunch of different skills. That's one thing I really liked about 3.5. That was probably my favorite part about 3.5 is like giving people silly skills, like fishing, or like fletching, candle crafting. My favorite character, my wizard, that I leveled all the way up to level 16. He he was he was an apiarist, which is like a beekeeper. You still have those in 5e, just looks a little different. Yeah, people keep been telling me that. I guess you get a proficiency bonus on apiary. That's so specific. I think that for me, it's like 3.5 was kind of like a workhorse. It like it ran the game. It was janky, but it worked, and I knew how to hit it in just the right way to make it run faster. Well, I think it's time to upgrade, guys. It's time to finally do it. I think that the reason why I was so skeptical at 5e is because 4th edition was so... Like, I got burned so badly by 4th edition after buying all the books, and, like... I was like, never again. I'm never buying another game again. I'm going to stay at 3.5 forever. I also had a whole bunch of homebrew for 3.5 too. Like, all the character sheets from back in the day were all on 3.5. So, like, I have, like, this big thing of, like, character sheets in my bedroom that's, like, stacks and stacks of characters that are all in 3.5 edition. And like, yeah. It's one of those things where you're, like, you get very defensive about, like, oh my gosh, my system, your system. But I think that it's about time. It's time for old man Joey to graduate to the future. Future. Yeah, it's time for me to go to the future. But I don't want to. Okay, I think I'm gonna eat something. I don't know what I'm gonna eat just yet. I have food in my fridge, but it's gonna take me time to cook. Let me think here. Thinking. This is one of those things where it's like, I could order food, but that costs money. And I work so hard for my money. But then I can stream. Okay, I'm gonna look and see what I've got for, like, quick food, and then if I don't have anything sufficient, maybe I'll go order some food, I think. Be right back. Oh, hey, there's more chips. Let's go. For some reason, I thought that I ate the whole bag. I was like, that was a small bag. Ha. Okay, let's keep playing. And even if they weren't, I doubt they'd be generous enough to protect us from the fallout. You're avoiding the core of the issue. No, I believe I pinpointed it in a precise way. If it were up to me, I'd greenlight the article here and now, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. But you're killing the article just because some rich shithead told you he doesn't like it. Get real. This is not about some millionaire jerk calling me to make an offer I can't refuse. What is this about then? Because it looks awfully like. It's about my bosses telling me this outlet can't afford the legal action we have already been threatened with. So, millionaire interference. Oh, for crying out, Julia. Don't make me treat you like a child. You know how this works. I published a story. It's Steele versus Gawker all over again. A lawsuit here, a lawsuit there, until we're bled dry. Man. These guys are like, this is corrupt. This is corrupt. How man, how could you guys let this stand? You guys got to publish an article. Let the truth be free. Let the truth be free. I have a mortgage. I have 3 mouths waiting to be fed at home. I have an amazing team that doesn't deserve to be torn apart over some. Don't you think it's telling you mentioned your mortgage first? Man, I really like Julia. And I also feel for Brian too, because he's got like a family and stuff. Julia wants the truth to be out. She's like so rebellious. But Brian, he's like He's living in the real world, man. Silence. Just asking questions. I know better than to get into these empty semantic arguments with you, Miss Sawinski. You're good at them. The problem is, you're still not good enough. Meaning? You're too in love with weaving a good story and establishing a seductive narrative to let facts get in the way. You've got enough boring suits with no principles on board these days. They always give you facts because that's all they can do. I'm using facts as a way to approach some kind of truth. Except facts can blindside you. And Double Spiral has enough facts to water down your story to the point where it makes no sense to publish it. The HR and PR are working overtime to deliver a convincing counter-narrative, and they're doing a great job. Won't mitigate the damage completely, but will put every little thing in question. Jesse Montgomery is a racist, a fraud, a sexual predator, and a downright satanic fuckhead. Julia. Let me say it again. Jesse Montgomery is a racist, a fraud, a sexual predator, and a downright satanic fuckhead. Do you personally believe it or not? This is not. You've listened to the tapes, you've read the transcripts, you've seen the documents, you've got the files. I'm asking for your personal opinion. Do you believe it or not? Click, clack, click, click, clack. Of course I do, but that's beside the point. It's not. Look, how about I just say it out loud and save us some both time? We're not having this conversation because there's an actual conversation to be had. You set this meeting knowing very damn well there's only one way it's going to end. You've got a mortgage and 3 mouths to feed. You prioritize the well-being of your direct surroundings over some nebulous concept of greater good. I get it. I really do. Yeah, for me, it seems like you're only prolonging this conversation and rationalizing your decision so that I forgive you? Officially exonerate you? That's exactly what he's doing. I'm not the bad guy here, Julia. Okay, we got 3 options here. What should we choose? Yes, you are. I wouldn't say you are. Or, so, what are you? He's not actually a bad guy. Ooh, 3. So, what are you? What are you then? In your own words. A man who does what is necessary to protect his own. So I don't count as your own anymore? Oh, damn. She's so sharp with it, though. Damn. She cuts like a knife. Banger line, though, right? Holy shit. He mutters something under his breath, ending with a self-pitying chuckle. I don't know if you'd even want to work under a scumbag like me from now on. Man, I never got this part in the first one. He never admitted that he was wrong when I first played it. But, like, that was... that zinger really opened him up. Damn. Oh, come on. Don't turn this into a pity party. No. I'm absolutely a scumbag. And why is that? Because I'm firing you. Oh. Big oof. Big woof. My thoughts are scrambled. For a brief moment, the state of my bank account displays before my eyes with startling clarity. Sure. A howling void opens in my chest and starts traveling towards my stomach. No. Don't panic yet, you idiot. Get more information. Now. There must be a catch. So we've got 3 options again. Well, what about my work? You're joking, or is this final? Number 3. We're going with number 3. Is this final? Is this final? You told me the consequences if the ever picks up your work again. I shouldn't even tell you that. I did everything in my power to change their mind. I'm sorry. Oh, it's final. They? What they? Who is this they? He glances left and right and pounds upward for a moment. When he speaks up again, it's in a hushed voice. You know, the big kahunas. Can't really question them, and they wanted your head on a silver plate. He's not looking me in the eye. You're not joking. As I said, I would never joke about stuff like this. It's real. Fucking hell. It's real. Damn it, 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 all the hell! All these years, all this grind, all my plans, all for what, fucking asshole? You know I deserve better. I always deserve better, and it always ends with me going down the drain back to the sewers. Fuck! No. Take a few deep breaths. Don't lose the plot now. Keep yourself together, you idiot. The moment you show weakness, they go for your throat. Get back in control. You can't do this. I wish I didn't have to, but it's a lost cause. No, I mean, it's impossible. Julia. You can't fire someone who's never been hired in the first place. It takes him a few seconds to put on his, oh, I get it face, let out a troubled gas and start massaging his temples. Lodestar has been my biggest source of income for the past few years. That much is true. But technically, nobody has ever hired me here. It was all freelance jobs. A full-time position only served as a kind of a dangling carrot. A promise of a decent pay grade, career perspectives, maybe even some kind of insurance to save my failing health. And the recognition I would get for being a part of the Lodestar team. A position that everyone around me seems to respect, aside from me. Then why did I want it so much? There will be time to mourn what could have been. For now, I should act like I don't care. You know what I mean. If I let you work, even under a fake name, it could be a guillotine for me. This is ridiculous. You know I'm going to start shopping the story around the second I leave this room, don't you? I said at the beginning, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Of course I know. I told him. Any response? Let us worry about that. That's not ominous at all. That's not ominous at all. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Oh my god! Fuck! Sheesh! Click, clack, click, click, clack. I do wonder if I could get accustomed to one of these lab mechanical keyboards some people here love to use. Whenever I did my work in here, I was still expected to bring my own crappy laptop and sit closer to the lobby. Always on the outside, no matter how hard I try to break in. A vibration in my back pocket. Feels like a bad omen. I decide to ignore it for now. I've been working on this fucking story for, I don't know, 16 months on and off. Man, that's like as long as I've been working at the casino. Man. I know. You kept cheering me on. I know. We have even agreed on the pay I'd receive. I know. Man, this guy's... Oh, I feel for him. He's so pained. I'm 2 months behind on my rent. No, wait. 2.5. I catch him off guard. He is momentarily taken back, and then gives me an empathetic stare. Don't you look at me this way. You don't have the right. I didn't know. Well, now you do. Look, if there's anything I can do to help... If you can't tell your big kahunas to fuck off, I don't think there's a single thing. Julia. I pull out a smoke and light it up. Gotta get back in control. Please don't do that. There's a smoke detector here. No worries. Nick turned it off a few weeks ago. Probably the most creative thing he's done in the past 5 years. Good old Nick. The perfect 21st century cinema reviewer. Never has an original thought of his own, just relies on his purely algorithmic taste to stay likable. And the best thing is, it works. Funny, I used to dream about his job. It was Brian who killed this dream, making me realize Nick won't be unseated anytime soon, and offered to teach me the ways of an investigative journalist instead. Wasn't the career I ever wanted to pursue, but to my dismay, I turned out to be surprisingly good at it. Until this Montgomery thing happened. Serves me right. Lesson learned. Should have pursued my dreams instead. Stop it. Nicholas is a good friend, a respected critic, a member of my team. And put out that smoke. People tell me I let you step all over me. Why do I even let you act this way? Because you once told me honesty is most important in a mentor-student relationship, and that it works both ways. And because I thought we were friends. He bites his lip and stares sideways to avoid my eyes. At the end of the day, bosses aren't friends. Must have been a terrible mentor if I didn't even teach you that. Oof. Oh my gosh, and I've got 3 more choices now. Could have been better. You're responsible for me, or say nothing. So the first one's like we're digging into this guy more. 2 is like kind of shifting the blame on him, and 3 is just like it's like inaction. It's like, yeah, maybe I didn't. I kind of want to dig into him a little deeper. Go with the 1. Seems like a theme of what we're doing in this conversation is just like making him feel super bad. Yeah, let's dig into him. Let's go. Yeah, it could have been a bit better. There's so much shared history between us, so I'm reluctant to make this parting of ways too bitter. I might have failed as a guide, but I will do what I can not to leave you stranded, okay? There are options. None of them are a remedy for all your troubles, but... Ugh, wait a second. Another vibration in my pocket. Another foreboding feeling. This time I take the smartphone out of my pocket. If it has to rain, why not let it pour? A new email. It's a lengthy one. And the sender? Speak of the devil. No, no, no. This can't be. Christ. I just got an email from Mila Lopez. She claims she's just been laid off from Double Spiral. Same as Mike Antonoff and Jared Rivera. What? It's happened? What happened? I'll spare you all her insults, okay? The key thing is, it seems their HR knows all the confidential information about my journalistic investigation and uses it to shut everyone's mouth. Hell, apparently Montgomery walked up to Lopez as she was emptying her desk and told her to thank me for being a, quote, dumb and careless cunt. Wow. Brian goes pale. I think there's a very good reason to. You fucking scumbag. You outed my sources? What? Of course not. What are you even saying? Oh, don't you dare play coy. It must have been either you or me, no one else. And you know the way I work. My investigation was basically untraceable, both on and offline. Carefully picked meeting spots, encryption upon encryption, every direct quote rewritten 5 times, just in case. All sorts of red herrings scattered around. I know my shit. You know I do. And this timing? Did you just pass a flash drive to your beloved big kahunas during a meeting as a sign of goodwill? Look, I get you're upset, but why don't we just talk this through calmly? Okay, so all of these are fuck you, and fuck off. So, alright, sorry for, no, fuck you. Alright, let's take a step by, no, fuck you. Alright, we should, nah, fuck off. Julia has no chill. The middle fuck you is a little stronger than the top fuck you. Well, I have no idea which to pick. I know, right? They're all... Yeah, let's go with the strong fuck you. Let's go. Fury takes the wheel, and I'm just here along for the ride. I can't do anything about it. In a deranged way, realizing you're just a passenger in your own body feels liberating. Let's just see it all unfold. Calmly? Fuck you, Brian. Julia! I've been paranoid for months and months and months, acting like everyone I didn't know was an assassin or corporate spy. I know I haven't messed up, not in a way that would implicate all of them. You goddamn... You thought you could get away with this? I haven't done anything improper. Don't push the blame on me. So what, you're claiming it's my fault? Because you're never the guilty one? It's always the bosses, the economy, the obligations you have, and now me? You're being silly. Quit with this martyr bullshit. Calm down, or I'll have to... You a moral shitbag. You motherfucking... Calm down, for God's sake. And so it goes. I yell out a lot of words I wanted to say for a long time, but held back. I fling a lot of insults I've been workshopping for years, hoping I'd never use them. I break a few things. At times, for a split second, I see pity in somebody's eyes. It's going to haunt me for a long time, but in the heat of the moment, I don't care. These people? No, this company has nothing left to offer me. So at least let me take this catharsis. In the end, a security guard has to escort me out of the building. And that's the end of my journalistic career. Man, this is such an emotional game. This game is such an emotional game. Julia, I just feel like my world has crumpled into nothing. It's so good. I know, right? It really just gets you by the hook. Man. I mean, you have every right to. Like, Jesus. If I were you, I would have already broken down into a sobbing mess. Okay, so this is Dakota. The first time I played this through, I didn't realize it, but Dakota is kind of like Julia's girlfriend. I would say that that she's her girlfriend. But I didn't know that the first time I played through, so I was kind of mean to her. Dakota says, I mean, you have every right to. Like, Jesus, if I were you, I would have already broken down into a sobbing mess. I love to, but I'm on a subway. Far too proud to cry in public, even now. And? It's stupid, but I feel like someone out there keeps destroying everything I hold dear, just to see my reaction. Like it was a prank show and someone was waiting to record me crying. So out of sheer spite, I'm doing my best not to cry. Fuck you, whoever and wherever you are. That's the most Julia Sawinski thing I've ever heard. Spite is the greatest motivator, huh? Not feeling particularly motivated to do anything right now, to be honest. I just want to stay in my bed until my shithead landlord calls the cops to forcibly evict me. Not surprised. Shit. I know that whenever life decides to fuck you over, it's always one thing after another. But this? It's too much. How much is too much? Let's recap this last week of June 2019. I've been kicked out of my job. Well, not that I've ever been hired, but let's just say that my mentor broke every vague promise he's ever made to me. A big thing I've worked on for a year and a half went down the toilet. It's all useless. My boss didn't protect my sources properly, and now they keep trying to reach me through every possible channel to threaten me or just yell at me. And they have every right to react like that. All of my side gigs were shut down. Nobody's replying to my emails. Someone's been dragging my name through the mud behind the scenes, and it worked. I still have no idea who's sending these shitty messages around. I've been asking, but... Listen, don't worry about it. I'm not going to sit idly by and watch you get cancelled by some mean-spirited, delusional... I said, don't worry about it. I have 3 unread messages from my landlord. The message previews were stressful enough. A call came from Chicago. Apparently, Dad has bladder cancer. Mom is in hysterics. She'd go crazy if she heard about my situation, so I have to pretend everything is okay whenever she calls. And she calls every day. And she just won't hang up before she offloads all her burdens on me. And I can't blame her, because we all had to learn to cope with Dad's psychopathic tendencies somehow. I was robbed. All my documents and what little money I had gone. Don't even know when or where it happened, and it's driving me crazy because I'm always extremely wary of pickpockets. The list goes on. I don't want to sound paranoid, but it really feels like a concerted attack. Paranoid is good. Anyways, I know you always hand-wave this topic away, but just remember that if anything happens, my place is your place. You don't have to get through it alone. I do. I've been a trouble magnet, and as self-centered as I may be, I don't want it to affect you. I know. Listen, I have another call. Alright, just call me if anything happens, no matter how dumb it seems, okay? And swing by whenever you can. I will. Thank you. See you. I put my phone away, exhale, and blankly stare in front of me. Christ. I glance at my reflection in the window. Just look at this idiot. Whenever the situation requires me to dress formally, I still feel a bit like a child cosplaying as an adult. Oh my god. I hate when she says, like, really relatable shit like this. This is me every day. Hey, what's up? Used to be Dr. Darkria. Hello. Thank you guys so much for coming by. How you guys doing? What's up? Thank you for the raid. What up? What up? How you doing? Hello, Darkria. Good to see you. Let's go. Should have just followed the dress for the job you want advice and continue dressing up like a trust fund kid who keeps partying on Brooklyn rooftops for years without a care in the world. It's only after a while that I realize the car is empty. Unnaturally so. I start feeling uneasy, but someone enters my peripheral vision. Whoa. And that's the last thing I consciously register. The world dissolves. When I come to, I'm out of the subway, standing in a back alley I don't recognize. It's pretty dark. My eyes start adjusting, and I try to figure out what happened. There's a gun in my hand. A faint silhouette at my feet. It's not moving. Someone stands in front of me, covered in shadows. I can't fully make out her face, but she's staring at me with visible intent. She speaks. Her voice is raspy and androgynous. Her tone, hateful and mocking. Aren't you a nasty one? What is going on? Who are you? Don't play coy. My mind goes blank. I look at the ground. There's a body riddled with bullet holes. And I recognize who it was. The corpse belongs to Mike Antonoff, one of the double spiral whistleblowers, my source. He was just threatening to get back at me a few hours ago. Before I can feel even the tiniest bit of compassion, I face a terrible realization. They'll think I'm guilty. Oh my god. Am I guilty? How is this real? Alright, we got 3 different options, guys. It wasn't me, what happened to him, and what have you done to me? These are all very good. I think the second one is kind of not good because pretty obvious what happened to him. You shot him to death. You murdered him. First one is like, you know it wasn't me. You're admitting that it wasn't you. And the third one is knowing what happened. The whole extent of it is like, you know that she did something to you. So you're asking her. I think the third one's pretty good. Torn between 1 and 3? That's fair. Yeah, 1 and 3 are both the good ones, I feel like. Oop, ads. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'll wait a moment for the ads to go by. Okay, let me know when you guys are back for the ads. And we grab some water. Welcome back, Leona. Welcome back. You've done something to me, haven't you? Back in the subway. That was you, wasn't it? A man is bleeding out at your feet, and you're turning this around on me somehow? I haven't done anything to him. Again, don't play coy. You knew him. He was mad at you. You started telling him sob stories about your situation. He wasn't having none of it. You got mad. Things escalated. He died. This isn't true. It's plausible, but that doesn't make it true. Or does it? This is just a nightmare. It doesn't even make sense. It must be a dream. And if it isn't, the person in front of me must be responsible. There's a faint voice in my head screaming that it's her world, that I'm just living in it. What the fuck have you done to me? Nothing yet. But I'll do what I can to get you locked up for life. This is a murder in the first degree with special circumstances. Her detached voice and nonsensical tone only reassures me this can't be real. I refuse to believe it is. Before I even manage to think this through, I point the gun at her. If I did murder him, you wouldn't be acting like that. You wouldn't be standing in front of me. You'd be running away, calling the police, begging for help, yelling that I'm a psycho. Oh, you are a psycho. But I'm not a coward. I won't let you walk out of here alive. This doesn't make a single lick of sense. Tears well up in my eyes. Why are you doing this? Because sometimes one has to confront what they're really made of. There's no two ways about it. She's got to be nuts. So slowly but surely, she starts walking towards me. Stop right there, or I'll shoot. Go on. It's the only way you can get off the hook, isn't it? The only way you can survive. But you will definitely prove you are the monster I claim you are. What the fuck is this tone? So controlling, inauthentic, patronizing. I'm serious. For your own sake, you'd better be. She keeps getting closer. Maybe I did kill Antonov. Maybe I don't deserve to live. Maybe it's less tiring not to live. Maybe I should just let her take care of me. Maybe I will just wake up. Or maybe this insane reality needs to be rejected as violently as possible. Maybe a world that wants to destroy me deserves to be destroyed. She's right in front of me. It's now or never. Okay, choose. Pull the trigger or don't pull the trigger. We got the blicky in hand, guys. Do we yank the stick? Okay, Leona says yank the stick, guys. Let's pull it, guys. Let's pull it. Bang! I close my eyes and squeeze the trigger. A loud bang echoes through the alley. I'm afraid to look at what I've done. I've been to a shooting range once and felt absolutely horrified by pistols. Such a small thing, but can easily puncture a hole in the fabric reality is made of. Never knew I'd be able to use it against another human being. The very thought makes me want to puke. You were a right choice after all. I'm so glad. You haven't allowed yourself to break, but you've crossed the line I needed you to cross. There's a silent flame in you that could become an inferno if left unchecked. I sure hope it will. She's still alive. Her voice is coming from behind me. She puts her hands around my waist, and her cold mouth touches my neck. I can feel my shirt getting violently torn off. I don't understand, but I'm too dazed to protest. That was your final test. Congratulations. You have proven yourself worthy. I could feel something sharp sliding into my neck. It's not too painful, just startling. Think. A doctor pushing a needle into your vein without a proper warning. Then, it hits me. Pure bliss. The dopamine receptors I've considered completely fried until now suddenly recover and start bombarding me with pleasure I've never known before. I finally let the tears go. They come flooding. They've been waiting for years. It's such a relief. Is it raining? I feel like I'm in the middle of a deluge. at least. Wash away all of my fears, all of my sorrows, all of my anger, all of my pain, all of my ego. I become one with the world and the woman behind me. She's holding me tight, making me feel like the only important thing in this world. Everything else blurs. I feel something intense towards her, something I've never felt before. Is this love? I hope it is. This is not you, hisses a familiar, cynical voice in the back of my head. But it's okay. I never felt particularly fond of me anyway. New York, you're perfect. Oh, please, don't change a thing. Leona Maple says, I wonder what her reaction would have been if we didn't shoot. Right? This game, immediately after I played it through the first time, I immediately wanted to replay it again. Leona Maple says, also, you are so good at narrating this. Oh, thank you so much. I just really love the story, and it's so much fun doing all the voices and stuff. And Julia Sawinski is, like, such a good character. She's so cool. Makes sense. The branching paths are really neat. Yeah, it is. And the ending I got on my first playthrough is not one. I want to try and get a new play. I wanted to get a new ending. He who laughs in the shadows always has a last laugh. Hallelujah, praise be. When everything is cliche, nothing is. Isn't that the ever-distant utopia I've been chasing all along? People on the other trains, I hope you're doing fine. God, shut up. Just enjoy it. You finally understand. She's making love to me. She's giving birth to me. She's burying me. Man, that scene gives me freaking chills. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need a cigarette after that. My goodness. Whew. That was a steamy scene. Am I weird? Shoosh! Shoosh! That's okay, I know I'm weird. I think I'm literally gonna go for a smoke after that. But I will be back in like 5 minutes. Not weird. I don't know why, I find vampires hot. But also like, that moment there was like so cathartic for Julia after all the things that she's been through. Like, man. So fucking cool. Vampires are so hot. I know, right? My goodness. Sheesh. And the scene is beautifully written. I know. This entire, like, this, I consider this game, like, so, it's like a masterpiece. It's such a good game. And the first time I played through it, I was, like, surprised by how good it was. And, like, it just immediately made me want to go through and play through again to see, like, to learn more about the things that I didn't learn about the first time. Like, there's so many questions about this game that it plants all these questions in your mind, and then it never answers those questions. So now you're just like, oh, I want to know more. I want to know more about the whole thing. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes. Go have your smoke, friend. I gotta get some sleep, unfortunately. Oh, that's okay. I definitely want to experience this game more. Okay, well, maybe, you know what I'll do? Is maybe what we'll do is we'll put the game on pause until we play it again next time. And that way we can experience the next part of the story together. Because, like, the next part of the story gets even more exciting. It's really cool. Maybe I'll play some vampire BloodHunt next. I'm in, like, a vampire mood tonight. And we should definitely play some vampire in real life soon, too. Yeah, I'm gonna save the game, and we will play it more next time. Well, even if you keep going, I'll watch the VOD. Def. I want to keep playing, but I really want to play it with you because you're like a fellow WOD fan. So like, I feel like, I don't know, like playing the game through with you, I feel like is like more fun because I've already played through it once, and I'm really worried that I'm gonna make the same like choices that I made the first time and end up with the same ending. So, anyways, we'll play it again soon. And thank you so much for joining me, Leona. Thank you. And yeah, the other game I have here, the other one is not as good though. It's called Vampire the Masquerade Coteries in New York. Nair Fang says just one curious. What's WOD? It's World of Darkness. It's like it's a system where it's like real life except the shadows are darker and there's like monsters and vampires and werewolves and it's a role playing game and like these games like Vampire the Masquerade Coteries in New York and this other game that we were just playing, Shadows in New York. It's all part of like the same game universe. And so I think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a little bit of BloodHunt next, because that one also has more stuff with in-game lore. Man, I keep forgetting about that. My storyteller will have a laughing fit. Oh my goodness, that's super cool. Do you play World of Darkness 2, Nair fan? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's go. Sheesh. Welcome to the V to the O gang. Vo gang. Is it? There we go. That's no wait. No, I did it twice wrong. VO. VO. There we go. VO. Now I'm doing it right. It's backwards. Welcome to the Vo gang. What's up? Dabbling. Hey, it's okay to dabble. Dabbling's a good thing. And that's how I got it started in the game. Because I actually was like playing like Dungeons and Dragons and a couple other things, and then when I was at the game shop, the guy there, he recommended that I try World of Darkness, and he said that it was kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, except it's like vampires. And as soon as he said vampires, I'm like, vampires are sick. I love vampires. I think my earliest like vampire stuff that I got exposed to was a game called Blood Rain. Actually, I probably had other vampire stuff that I got like exposed to other than that, but it was like Blood Rain, Blade, and Underworld. Those three really influenced me and made me want to like get into like vampires and stuff. Anyways, I feel really bad leaving you guys. I'm just gonna step outside for just a moment, have a quick smoke, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna play some more games. Nair Fang, it is super good to see ya. Yash says Yash, but I got yoinked at NPCing with is. Oh, tell me more about your campaign. Tell me more about your campaign. Nair Fang, catch you soon. Yeah, no worries. I'll be back. Okay. And tell me more about your campaign. I want to know more. Oh, thanks for the follow. My goodness, let's go. Let me go. Let's go. I'm gonna do a dance for you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Nair Fang. Nair Fang. What's up? Let's go. Sheesh. How about a floss? A dance? How cute. Thank you so much for the follow, Nair Fang. Bless. Thank you for coming on by. Is it a cute dance? Is this a cute dance? It's the eagle dance for Fortnite. That's what I learned that last stream, which was yesterday. And then a floss is a class, guys. Gotta know how to floss. This is the goth floss, special edition. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. I will be back. I usually put a timer, but hopefully it won't be long at all. Watch the hip. You might hurt it. Hey, I got the hips. Okay, these hips don't lie. Shakira. I got the hips. Let's go. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna keep monitoring the chat on my phone though, because you have to do that. It's part of the Twitch rules. Oh, you got hip support too. I know. I got my. This is my girdle. I really love this thing. I've been dressing a lot more goth lately. A lot of my friends are noticing it too. They're like, "Why are you dressing so edgy now?" I'm like, "Because it makes me feel good. It makes me feel happy." Oh, I honestly love this thing. You know where I got this? I got this at Hot Topic. And it reminds me of like some like medieval like body armor or something. It's cool. It's like, you know what my friend said? She said that it was like, it reminds her of something from Blade. And I was like, I love Blade. Blade is so super cool. Okay, I'm just downloading the Twitch app now. I also got a new phone, so. Pop it open. Okay, I'm now on. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go have my smoky, and I'll be back now. Okay. I won't be long. I promise. Nothing wrong with it. You can do power lifts now, haha, but they do be good support while looking badass. I don't know if these ones will actually give me any support. If you see here, it's just like elastic band around the side. It's not like a real girdle or anything. But it does look like one of those like power lifter girdles, doesn't it? Sound good. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Eyes back. Good to see you, Nair. That was quick. Yeah, I ripped that thing pretty quick, huh? That was really, really fast. Oh. Okay, let's play some Vampire BloodHunt now. We're on a vampire kick tonight. We should call it Vamp Gang. Vamp Gang and Hang. Playing Vampire BloodHunt. Okay, now it's set. I think. Is it the right game? No. Vampire BloodHunt. I really like this game, but sometimes it makes me rage. But we're gonna see. There we go. Vampire the Masquerade BloodHunt. There we go. Now we're on the correct one. Okay, now we can do it. No, we're not playing Switch. We are playing BloodHunt. Oh, it's not installed? What happened? Well, I guess we'll have to install it. Okay, well, it's installing. It's going to take some moment, guys. I guess we'll just chill. So how you doing, Nair? So what's your experience with World of Darkness? I have a whole bunch of World of Darkness books. I was just talking with Leona Fang earlier about it. I have some of the old, like, I guess they're CWAD now. But they're so fun. World of Darkness is such a good role-playing system. It's so easy to make a character and just, like, start playing. I think there's, like, different advantages to each system. D&D is, like, a really good, like, tactical-based system. It's, like, for fighting and stuff. World of Darkness is, I feel like, really good for, like, storytelling. Because it's, like, really simple. Easy to get rolling. I'm still very new to the TTRPG, but compared to D&D, this is much easier for the RPing and stories and the plots, right? It's so easy just to get the game going, and then like to make a character, you can make a new character in like just like minutes. You just go pill in the dots, do. New character is already created. This is another game I really adore, Victoriana. This game is awesome. I love this game. This game is beautiful. It's a Victorian era role-playing system. This is such a cool system just because, like, I guess the closest I think it would be, like, I think that the coolest thing about this is, like, it's got all this information on all the different classes and stuff. Like, I really like games that, like, really give you a lot of background information on the world and stuff. Nair Fang says, agreed, it's really easy to whip up a character. Yeah, it is. I think that's the reason why I liked WD in the first place, is like you really don't need too much effort just to get it going. And then once you get it going, then like you can just play and you don't have to worry too much about the rules, because the rules are mostly really simple. I found that WOD was like, when we first started running it, it was really like kind of tough to begin with. And then once we figured out like how the game works and stuff like that, it became really easy to run the game. Definitely like a quicker learning curve than Dungeons and Dragons, which took us like a couple weeks to get it right, I feel like. Have you seen the character creation of Changeling the Dreaming, though? I don't have Changeling the Dreaming, but I do have a different Changeling book. I have this book, Changeling the Lost. This is like, I guess it's the older version of it. I think that, is Changeling the Dreaming 5e? Let's check it out. Changeling the Demon is something else. This is first edition. What? First edition and second edition. Whoa! It's not the newest version. It's the oldest version. That's amazing. Wow. That is super cool. I've never seen that. I'm just looking at it online right now. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Storyteller be liking to broaden horizons. Oh my goodness, so he's using all the old books, like the really old books? This is what I'm looking at on Wikipedia right now. Changeling Dreaming is a tabletop role-playing game. Whoa. Imagine a practicality, the struggle of art and beauty against the dark. Creates a gothic punk world of darkness. This is such a cool... Yeah, the world of darkness is definitely gothic and punk. Changeling draws primarily from Gaelic mythology, particularly stories from the Sita and the Tuatha De Danann, but also use mythology and folklore from various other cultures, including Native American nations. Oh, this is super cool. Yeah, I just... Man. Ooh, the kiss. Man, that's super nutty. I really love Changeling. My favorite my favorite Kith was the one that was blow the dust off that thing. I don't have those books. I wish I did. I would go back and I would read all the old WD books if I had them. Speaking of which, I did buy Vampire 5e and I've been reading a bit of that. Yeah, the Vampire 5e is really cool. I feel like probably my favorite edition is the new 5e book. I don't know if am I allowed to read it on stream. I'm probably not allowed to read it on stream. That'd be the kind of thing I would have to talk to my friend. Maybe she would know. But I bought the new 5e book, and the 5e book has like a couple new like changes to what's going on. I think the cool thing about it is that it's like it expands some of the new lore that's going on with the new world. So like the Second Inquisition has like come in and eradicated all the vampires. So like all the vampires died, and now like a lot of the vampires have like been forced into hiding because, you know, Second Inquisition kind of vanquished them all. So yeah, that sucks. Sucks for the vampires, anyways. And I'm one of the vampire players, so I'm like, oh man, we got eradicated. How could this happen? How did we let this happen? we were not cool and niche enough, so they had to kill us all. But anyways, there's other things that happened too. There's like, yeah, yes, no one expected them. No one expects the Second Inquisition. Oh wait, that's the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, that's embarrassing for us kindred. My goodness. But I haven't read enough of it to even get to the rules yet. I've still been just reading through, like, I know the book is kind of formatted. Like, I'm just reading through the clans. Like, I've read through all of the beginning exposition, and then now I'm reading through the clans. And I'm just trying to figure out how does the system actually differ from normal vampire. And I still haven't found that out yet. Maybe they have, you know, maybe I'm gonna look this up. Maybe they've got a vampire quick start guide. At this point, I'm not playing BloodHunt, but that's because BloodHunt is downloading. Vampire 5. Difference between. It says 5th edition was built as a back to basic version of the game, but that's more thematic than mechanical. Blood pool has been replaced by a hunger mechanic. Oh yeah, this hunger mechanic is actually really, really cool. This is smart that they changed the blood pool instead of having to count all the little dots. The dots didn't really mean anything, but the hunger does. So like, I think that it's a little bit easier to roleplay being a vampire with the hunger rules, the new hunger rules. I heard it was like reading a bunch of stories and snippets trying to tell you how to play. Yeah, it was. And I liked it. It was gimmicky, and I liked it. But I still am trying to figure out how to play. I would go back and read it right now if I thought I was allowed to, but I don't know if that's like copyrighted material or if I would get in trouble for that. Should I look it up? Can I read a book on Switch? A book on Twitch? Okay, so it says, is against any rules to read a book out loud to the stream. Officially, you can't share media, books, music, movies, TV shows that you don't have the rights to. However, I would say that your odds of actually getting in trouble are slim, and I've seen reading streams in the past. So it's like, I could do it, but there's a very small chance that I get in trouble for it. Should we ask for forgiveness instead of permission? Let's see. Where is it on my hard drive? I mean, I'm not reading the whole book out to everyone. I'm just like looking at specific parts of the book. I don't think there's a problem with that, right? I think. Sad, but don't risk it. Oh, I really want to read the book right now, though. Now that I remembered it. I've been so immersed in all the vampire media stuff. We just played, earlier we played a bunch of that Shadows in New York. That game is so addicting. That game is such a beautiful game. Yeah, I probably shouldn't risk it. I don't want to get a copyright strike. They seem to be talking about lots of people getting banned and stuff on Twitter. Oh, really? Damn. That sucks. Because, I mean, I really want to promote the game, too. I really want to promote the game. This was like free publicity for them, and they're like, no, don't promote our game. How dare you? Slap, slap, slap. You can read then summarize. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna read it and then summarize it. Or you know what? I'll what I'll do is I will. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I have a lot of books on my computer that I'm like that I have that I don't read because you end up getting like these big like flash drives with like all the different books for like everything. And there's so many good RPGs I want to read more of, but like if I spent all day reading my D&D 3.5e handbooks, sound like a plan, right? Yeah, but that actually sounds like a good afternoon, just reading through D&D manuals. Sometimes you find some gold in there, though. Some stuff for your next campaign, or for some material for your next session or whatever. Like, it's part of D&D planning. You gotta look and check out some of those modules. I remember when I first started, I was so like hardcore. I didn't want to do any homebrew stuff. Sneeze from the dust of unread books littered around the area. Hey, you know what? At least that means that you've always got new books to read. You never run out of books to read. It's inspiring. Okay, give me 1 second, okay? I'm trying to set up my new phone. Set up my new phone. I just realized I didn't have it set up for everything just yet. 972. Don't read the identification thing out loud, okay? What? Okay. Sorry, it's being really annoying right now. Do. Okay, there you go. Through Android? I had an Android. In fact, I still have my Android. I actually carry both of them on me now because it makes me feel G. Even though this one doesn't even work. I could buy another plan for this, but I don't really need another plan. Why would I do that? Unless I was just going to be extra and have two phones and be like, look at me, I've got two phones. I've got two phones. This one is for my bitches, and this one is for my hoes, if you know what I'm saying. That was such a dumb bit, but yeah, I don't know why I would need two phones in the first place. But my mom got me an iPhone for Christmas because she's just really nice. She did that. I can't believe she did that. I didn't ask for one or anything. She just did it to be nice. So I'm trying to take good care of this one. One to call, the other if you lose it. Yes, that's true. That is true. This is the one that we would have if this one dies, then I can at least have a phone of some kind. Right? Oh, what's going on here? That was weird. It's like flashing. But yeah, my mom got me an iPhone, which is so sweet of her. I haven't had a new phone in over like 10 years, to be fair. This phone I had here is pretty old. Let me see here. This is a Google Pixel XL. It's still a good phone. I took pretty good care of it for 10 years or whatever. You can see like the screen is a little bit cracked. But I replaced the glass. But then the glass that I replaced also cracked away. But the digitizer underneath it is still in good condition. Like, it's just like the corners that are cracked out. You see that? Down here and here. And up here. I could probably replace that glass again and it would probably be like pretty much a perfectly good phone again. And not to mention that I actually do keep it on me because I can use all my apps and stuff like that on here. Oh, hey, you know what? I can use the authenticator from here. You dropped them a few. I'm a very, very, very clumsy person. I'm a clumsy person. And at least I know that I'm a clumsy person. But true pixels do be good, yeah. I'm like, this is still a good phone. Really good phone. But I just feel like kind of lucky. Should have a good case for it then. Yeah, so this iPhone, my mom gave me this case, this plastic case that's here. I don't know if it's good enough. I feel like maybe I should get a stronger case for it because this case is kind of thin. And she also gave me a screen protector with it too, which I thought that was really nice of her. She actually gave me like a whole little kit with it too, which is really sweet because she knows I take good care of things. So I'm going to take good care of this iPhone and then I should be able to have it for another 10 years. There's a stronger thick case with the rubber rings. Yeah, what is it? An otter case. That's what I should get. An otter case. The only thing is, like, I kind of like it how it's like nice and thin like this. The otter cases makes it so gigantic and thick. But the point is that it's armor, I know. But look at it, it's so nice. It's just so you get to actually see the iPhone logo in the back. You can always remove it from the case sometimes, but it's armor. Yes, make it armored. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, I just used my second phone to authenticate my other phone. Finally, there we go. That was a pain in the tuchus. You can always remove it from oh yes, I already read that. Okay, get me in. Okay, it's working. Let's go. Let's go. Sheesh. Yes. Okay, it's working now. Okay, so now we can maybe play some BloodHunt. Oh, it's halfway done. It's halfway done, guys. It's halfway done. This game is super dope. Have you ever played this game? BloodHunt? We're gonna this is probably gonna slow down the thing, but we're gonna watch the or apparently not. It's too slow. I guess we're giggle loading the network right now, trying to download this game. Maybe we can look at the pictures. This game is super cool though. I actually have managed to get the. I have a feeling I'll get dizzy, but I did try. What? Oh, playing this game, BloodHunt? You got dizzy from playing this game? Why? None of the pictures are loading. I is sad. Oh, there you go. Now it's loading. Oh, it's because I switched the resolution. As soon as I switched the resolution. Didn't get far though. Always get yoinked to do stuff. Yup, I got to play a little. Yeah, this game is really cool. I'm re-downloading it right now because like this, I had a lot of fun with this game. If you would play this game with me, I would play with you. We'll play some 2v2s because like it's so hard to play without. If you have a partner, I feel like this game would be more better. Playing solo is fun though. I really do like playing solo, and I've never really played this kind of games before. These kind of like battle royale games, so it's kind of like I don't know, kind of novel for me. Also, look at this chick. She's nutty. You got blood all over her face. You messy girl. Why are you such a messy eater? Yeah, it's my network's being gigaloaded right now. But at least it's downloading here. It's downloading pretty quickly. Hey, look at this. Look at this. It's fun to watch. Perhaps once again, a more complacent PC. Yeah, no worries. Well, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to play some Battle Royales. I'm going to see if I can make it all the way to number 1. I've managed to do it exactly one time. One time ever. But maybe tonight we'll get to doing it a second time. Oh, and feel free to join the Discord, Nirefang. I think the bot should work now. There we go. There's a link to the Discord there if you want to join. I usually post my updates, but I didn't post the update for this stream today. I don't know why. I kind of forgot to, I think. That'll happen sometimes. Oh, it's a secret stream tonight. Best of luck, hee. I can see Mr. Movement Buff is playing, so on the chance you run into him, good luck, hee. Who's that Mr. Movement Buff? I know some people are nutty at the game. But, like, I know that the one time I got all the way to the top, I lucked out, and I did, like... I got down to the last 2 people, and I was like, no way I'm the last couple people. And it felt amazing. Well, people are posting in the work chat. Okay. Okay, interesting. AU Twitch streamer, very good player. Whoa. Well, I'm going to be Twitch streaming it, so we're going to do our best. Maybe we'll run into him. But hopefully not. Because I'm not like I'm pretty good at video games, but I'm not like I haven't played a lot of this game in particular. The games I have like many hours into is like Dota 2 and Wait, let's look through my games. Dota 2, I have many hours playing. I don't know why. This is a game I was addicted to throughout high school. 6K hours of Dota 2. 7 Days to Die is another game I went hard in. And apparently I didn't even go that hard in it. It's only got 355 hours. Baldur's Gate 3 is... Oh my gosh, this game is so good. Maybe we'll play a little more of that next time. Man, I remember I used to go hard in this game, Counter-Strike. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball. I've played a fair bit of Dragon Ball. Man, I felt like I spent so much longer in these games than I actually did. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, I felt like I spent an entire life in those games. Okay, this game's dope though. This game's awesome. Oh, this have you ever... Oh man, this game. No More Room in Hell. What's the most played? Definitely Dota 2. I've played this game more than it says here. This is just me playing through the Steam client. But yeah, I think that Dota 2 is probably the most played. I'm trying to figure out what the second most played would be. Whoa, this one's almost got 500 hours in it. Holy crap. Oh, Team Fortress 2's also got like 500 hours in it too. Okay, so I'm going to say that probably... These right here, these are all my favorite games. These ones that are listed here. But, yeah, Dota 2 is probably the most played. And then the second most played... Probably Knights of the Old Republic. Because I played this a whole lot before on... You know what? Maybe not the second most played, actually. Yeah, maybe not. I just feel like that's another one of those. I just really love RPGs. So, like, I can get lost in them and play them for a long time. I'm going to take this off for a moment. Ugh. As much as I love it. My throat is hurting a little bit. I got mine, Ark Survival, on mine with 2.4K hour. Wow. Man, I love games where you can just get lost in them and play them like that. My goodness, it feels so good when you can play a game for like a while. Really enjoy it. Probably Dino Taming taking forever. Oh, this is a game. This is my favorite VR game, The Walking Dead: Saints and Sinners. I played through both of them, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, and they are so freaking good. This is the best VR game in my opinion. It is so fun. Just like whipping around swords, killing zombies and stuff, and like, oh my gosh, it is so fun. Really like this one. I just also like the physics of the game too. It's one of the ones where the physics feels pretty good. Oh my goodness, I got a fair amount of hours in Duel Links. My god. Okay, so Duel Links is my second most. So Dota's number 1. Yu-Gi-Oh's number 2. Yeah, The Walking Dead is a really fun game. I like that one. If you ever play this game, my recommendation is to go for the sword first. If you're going to upgrade and get the sword first, it is so OP. Marigold says, hello. Hi, Marigold. Hello. Meow. Hello. Hi, Marigold. Ooh, ooh. Hello. There you go, guys. You're welcome. Terrifying says, hello. Greetings, Marigold. It is good to see you. What brings you around to the stream this time? Perchance you'd like a drink of tea. Well, perhaps a tea? Yes? Marigold says, ooh, woo. I got an extra eye there. Ooh, woo. Hello, fellow F9. Look at my claws, guys. Look at my fingies. I feel so proud of my fingernails. I keep showing them off. It's so fun that I actually did my nails properly. I remember when I first did them, I didn't know how to do it, so I just like put a whole bunch of like layers on top of layers. And then one of my coworkers looked at it and was like, wow, that's bad. And I was like, well, he didn't actually say it like that. He said it in a really nice way. But I could tell that he was like, okay, that's not the way to do it. And then he was like, just quickly put like a thin layer of the color and then put the layer on top of it. Marigold says, meow, 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 meow. Hello. My fingernail here, I have to actually fix one of my nails because it's actually got scratched. Aw, Nirefang. Good kitty. You guys are so awesome. Hi Marigold, how are you doing today? How are you? It's been super fun being part of your Discord channel. I think it's really cool that you've got so many cool people there. It must be because you're such an awesome person. Good kitty. So yeah, what I did was I just wiped off all of the black on my nail because this nail was like scratched. So I'm just going to do a new coat. Let's go. Man, I don't think that I would expected that I would be the kind of person who would be like painting their nails at 30 years old. But here I am. Painting my nails. I'm a grown-ass man. I can paint my nails if I want to. Awesome having you on my server, my friend. Aw. It's good to be there. Everyone seems so nice. I really like the group that you have there. Okay, so now I just put a single layer on there, and I'm getting better at it. You see, I got like less on my actual thumb this time. So now I just need to let it dry. And it looks like the other ones are good, although this one's scratched too. What the heck? Why are they so easy to scratch? Do I just need to let go of this and just be like, yeah, well, my nails are going to get scratched and broken, and that's just going to happen. Be a man about it. No, I want to have... Look how even they are. Look how even the nail surface is. I painted them and I made my nails look nice, which makes me feel proud. Ooh, Vampire the Masquerade BloodHunt is done. Yay. Yay. Rejoice, my friends. It's time to play. Time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play the game. What game are we going to play? Well, you just wait and see. You just wait and see. It's coming. It's coming in. What game is it? What game could it be? It's some zany action, a crazy contraption. The fun is catching. It's BloodHunt. Okay, it's not loading. So, awkward. Oh, it is loading. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so we're loading in. We're gonna play some BloodHunt, guys. Wish me luck. We're gonna see if we can hunt down some noobs and drink their blood. Wish me luck, guys. I also want to try and cover some of the lore as well. Best of luck. Oh, thank you. Huh? Oh yeah, fave class and stuffs? I usually use the Bruja. Good luck, my friend. Oh, thank you, Marigold. Can you guys see the game right now? Yeah, let me turn on my second monitor. Drag this over. One moment. Oh, I see. Okay, this needs to go into there. I really like Bruja because I like to go melee build. The Bruja build is really nice with the like any melee, or if you have like close combat weapons. Like my style is very like I just run at people. I know it's not very tactful, but I'm getting better. I'm learning the best way to do stuff. That's how I won the first time when I did it. Oh, it's Tiger 64. That's what it's called. That is not what I expected it to be called. Okay, Tiger 64. Hit OK. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so now you guys can see the game now, and we can play.
Well, look at you.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. Look at how cool my freaking Bruja guy looks, though. He looks dope. I almost always play as the Bruja, though. Should I change it to a different class? I know the other class is really cool. Is the Nosferatu. The Nosferatu have like the ability to like go invisible and stuff. Yes, melee. Who needs to aim when you whack them? Well, sometimes you have no choice but to get in the gunfight, and sometimes that happens. You got to do it. But I really like to use the melee in this game because I'm just like a melee kind of player. And back in TF2, I used to play Spy a lot. So Spy is like, I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of like all my melee practice, side strafing, circle strafing, trying to backstab people and stuff. I like to play kind of like a sneaky Bruja, which is why I'm thinking I would probably like to play Nosferatu. That stealth seems like such a good ability. The other Nosferatu gets a smoke cloud, right? Oh, here we go. Here. This is what we're looking for. Talk to us. Be sure to introduce yourself to Kyril if you haven't already. Who's Kyril? Oh, here we go. Here comes the match. Here comes the match. Let's go. Okay. We're just loading in. Okay, so now we get to choose our spots. It's Kyril. Kiril. Like that. Oh, look at this. Camera will kill it off the start. LMG off the bat. Let's go. I'm hearing punches. I'm hearing stuff out there. Oh my god, goodness, look at all this extra blood. Lots of blood bags for me. Red glass is closing in. Okay, so we're out here alone, guys. Oh. Is there a vampire there getting shot right now? I think some guy just got murked down there. Should we come down there and show him how it's done? Oh, a rifle. Here we go. Got him. You're mine. Your soul is mine. Best part of spawning nearby these things is that like you can kind of like use them as protection too, you know what I mean? Like they'll spot players for you. Oh, here's the chest that we're looking for. There's a legendary item in here. Oh, silenced SMG, let's go. And let's swap the LMG for the marksman rifle. Okay, so this is really good. This is good. Okay, let's peace out of here. How do I use the... There we go, blood bag. Give me your strength! Your strength is mine! Give him the suck, guys. Sorry, I got pretty evil there just for a moment. This game makes me evil. What can I say? Your soul is mine. What does this guy got? Nothing wrong with a little evil. See, we left this guy alive. He's okay. He's all good. He's chilling. Oh, look at this. All the buildings are on fire and stuff. No! 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 No. Going off the roof. See you guys. See you guys later. Don't want to know ya. No! No! I should have slid. 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 No. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Final death. It was so miserable. Oh wait, no, I'm good. I'm still alive. Oh, that's dual SMGs? Let's go, dual SMGs. Okay, we gotta get over there. That's where the action is right now. I have 10 seconds until my leap reactivates. Oh, there's some guns out here. AK is better than this, though. Okay, let's go over to where this action is. Oh, come on. No. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Imagine they added gangrels to the game. Oh, that'd be awesome. I would love to have gangrels in the game. That'd be so wicked. They really deserve to be in the game. Yeah, gangrels would be dope. Like training animals and stuff. One of them should have animalism, and the other one should have like, I can't remember the other ability that gangrels get, but animalism's awesome. Just having that one would be awesome. Should I leave this game and just start a new one? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Ooh, new eliminations, cool. Assists. Okay, let's just go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. Ooh, new perk survivor, nice. My brute is level 14, which is cool. I didn't even play like a brute last game. You notice that like I didn't get any opportunities there to actually come and hit people with my stuff. Everyone was playing like a long distance game. It was like I had to get a sniper though. OP though. Imagine if it's a mouse can see them. Oh man, if you can turn into like a mouse, or you can choose what animal you choose into, like turn into. I can see that one being like the most OP. I'd be playing that class all the time. Imagine if you can turn like into a wolf and maul people. I need like a claw attack and a bite attack. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Matchmaking. And I can finally tie the top coat of my nails. Yeah, feral weapon's so deadly. I know, right? It's super cool. And they're so cool, too. That's why Wolverine is such a cool character, is because, like, his bladed clawed hands are, like, basically just the claws of a normal like a normal animal. But they're, like, super powered, I guess. But, like, the reason why Wolverine, I think, is so cool is because he's just like an animal. He is an animal. I think that was probably my favorite character to play in Marvel Heroes Online. It was Old Man Logan. He's so cool. Who needs a weapon? I am the weapon. I'm the best there is at what I do. And what I do isn't very nice. Ah! Let's go, guys. We're ready. Got my claws out. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the disco. I'm ready to dance the disco. And anybody who doesn't want a disco can disco home. Ooh. I could play a Vandal. No, I'm going to play the Brute. I always play the Brute. Ooh, well fed. Start off with 3 random resonances. I'm not really sure what that means. Damn. Seriously? Oh my god. I literally just spawned in and I just immediately... Shit. Okay, let's farm civilians so we can get an extra life then. That was really unfortunate. We actually have a pretty good weapon here to start with. Gotta be really careful feeding here in the park. Are we feeding the right order? No, this guy's being seen by someone over there. Has to be. No? Okay, we're good. How about this guy? Yeah, that person's watching. And yeah, that person's watching him. Am I watching this guy? Nope. I see a vampire jumping over in the distance though. Get brutalized! Get brutalized! Get brutalized! Oh my god, I finally got to do the Bruja thing. Get absolutely dunked on. You guys see that? I did the thing. I did the thing, guys. Diggity dunkle, who is your uncle? That's right, it's me. I'm the uncle. Oh, it's X to do the thing. Damn. Clip me. Ugh. Yeah, the thing. We did the thing. At least we did the thing this round. And we had unfortunate luck by dying immediately off the bat. But what can you do? What can you do? Next time I'll be more prepared. Okay, let's go to the next one. Next one. I didn't get very far in that one. I almost died immediately. Yeah, we'll call it a warm-up, guys. We'll call it a warm-up. And I have a free pizza at Domino's, so I think I'm going to use my free pizza. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, that was a warm-up, guys. That was just a warm-up. We're just getting warmed up here. Woot, pizza, let's go. Get some pizza going. I love pizza. What's your favorite kind of pizza, Nair? I love all kinds of pizza, so I feel like I don't really have a favorite. Hawaiian is awesome. I love Hawaiian pizza. I kind of get it weird, though. I get Hawaiian pizza with, like, bacon and ham and then some little bit of barbecue sauce as well. Does it sound weird? Did I make it an abomination? Oh no, but it's so delicious. What was that? What? I like how the pineapple acid cuts the oil and it renews the pizza bite. Yeah, it does. Oil is super good. Like not the oil, but pineapple is really yummy and refreshing on pizza. In my opinion, which I respect. I know some people are like violently against pineapple on pizza. I don't get that. As soon as you're like Hawaiian, they're like, "Oh no, how could you? How could you? You know that's a sin against God, right?" True, it's yum but bad for you. Oh yes, it is. Oh for sure. I haven't ordered the pizza yet, but I know it's not good for me to be eating pizza all the time. But I've been pretty good this week. Oh yeah, got the game started. Well, good thing I didn't immediately die already. Well, there's gats here. How do I use my stuff again? Hater's gonna hate. Oh, hey, look at this. I figured out how to open that. There we go, blood syringe. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're healed up. That feels good. I love pineapple on pizza, though. Like, you know, I really like pineapple, and as well as sweet and sour pork. It's like one of my favorite dishes. I love pineapple in general. Pineapple smoothie, hell yeah. Pineapple ice cream, let's go. At the PNE, they had this thing that was called pineapple Dole Whip. It's so good. I also really love mango too. Do you like mango? I think mango and pineapple go so well together. I like tropical fruits. I like tropical fruits. Oh, there they are. They're down there. Okay, here we go. I got her. Get dunked on. She got imploded. Oh my goodness. Murder. Beautiful murder. Mango is on the fence for me, a little too sweet, but you're right. It goes well with pineapple and peaches. You know what another drink I really like? I really like this drink called Five Alive. It's like a kind of sour drink. I also really like limes and stuff too. Pretty much all the tropical fruits I pretty much like, except for bananas. I'm kind of like on the fence about bananas. Like they're good, but I wouldn't prefer to like have a banana over an orange or an apple. I don't know why. Where are all these vampires? Where are everybody at? Okay, drinking up. What kind of banana? Small one or the stubby lots of kinds? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I think I'm kind of mad on like most bananas. I don't know why. I think that it depends on my mood though. There's some days where I'm like, okay, a banana would slap right now. But most of the time I wouldn't prefer to have like... No! Damn it. I'm busy talking. No, all my stuff. Should try the delicate ones. Small and fragile, thin skin. Oh, I haven't tried those though. I think the only ones I had are like the ones that are like big bunches with a lot of the stuff in them. I also like plantain, but I think that's because like my heritage. You can kind of like cut the plantain and then you can make like banana chips. Really yummy. Look at this, I'm just drinking all these people. Just line them all up for me so I can drink them all. Oh, there's a guy over there. Got him. That was just brutal. I felt bad for that guy, actually. Like, I was just trying to get out of the fog. Quite like a plantain. We have one here called Saba. Thick in skin and stubby. Oh, wow. I've never had those before. I would probably like those ones. I don't mind a banana in, like, my smoothie or, like, banana bread. But some of the bananas that we have here, I think that it depends on the ripeness, but they're usually kind of, like... not as tasteful as an apple or a banana. Or an apple or orange. No. Have you... you haven't tried a Senorita. No, I don't think I've tried those ones yet. I'm so dead. This is so sad. I was doing so good too. With Vampire the Masquerade, the Sabat, being the big bads, it's easy to decode word them as to evil banana gang. The evil banana gang. The Sabat. Evil banana gang. The evil banana gang. That's so funny. Well, that was a tough game. Oh no, it's already too late to order pizza. I have to order something else. Well, here we go. Actually, I'm going to take a short break while I figure out what I'm going to eat, because I'm a little hungry now. Whereabouts do you live, Nirefang? If you don't mind me asking. PHU? What's PH? Excuse my naivety. Ooh. That's a good perk. Okay, so this one's impervious. Ooh, this is a good one. It's about dinner time here. I'm off to bed, nearly 5 a.m. here. Oh my gosh. Marigold. Yes, it's 3 a.m. here for me, 3:45 a.m. So, our time zones are pretty similar. But thank you so much for coming by, Marigold. I really appreciate you. That thing says Philippines. I get all the tropical fruits. Oh, nice. And you get them, like, actually fresh. Here we get them from wherever they get them. And sometimes they're questionably fresh. Have good dreams, Marigold. Aww. Hugs, Marigold. Hugs. Big hugs to you. Hope you have a good sleep, okay? Peace out. Take care. Mwah. Sweet dreams. It was good seeing you, my friend. Hope you have a good night, my awesome friend. Hugs. Aww. Hugs to you as well, Marigold. And I hope you have an excellent sleep. May you dream of cute cats and hugs. Sweet dreams. It was good seeing my friend. Oh, I already read that. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do for food, guys, because I'm eyes hungers. There we go. I'm just gonna go chill in the VC of my my Discord now, and we'll do some chatting. I don't know who's gonna come join, but we'll see. Maybe someone will join at 3:48 a.m. Maybe they won't. Oh, I see you're online. No, you don't have to join. Let me see here. I got here 24. Ooh. What can I do here? $7 p.m. here. Oh wow, hey, that's not too bad. It's not too late for you. It's not too late for you, Nair. It's not too late. It's not too late. Okay. I have to figure out food. I'm getting delirious. Ah. know what I could do? I'm trying to think of what I want to do for food. I do have some food that I can make up. But I don't want to make food right now. I feel lazy. Hello? I said something. What? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for my foods. Do I want to spend a bunch of money and order it, or should I make my own food and cook? I really want to be lazy and order food. Same time, I feel like I've done that a little bit too much lately. I know what I should do. I should make myself some food, but I don't want to. Cook. It will be a cooking stream. Okay, screw it. Let's cook. Let's cook. Let me cook. It's a 3 a.m. cooking stream, guys. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do a cooking stream. Let's go. That's a good idea. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Cooking stream time. Okay. Okay, so that's 56. Give that a start. Now it is rolling. And now I can swap out one camera for the other. There we go. Hello. Whoa, look at this. We're looking into the void. This is my iPhone. And hopefully if I set this to the right. There you go. Hopefully that will make it so y'all can hear me. Either that or I should probably just bring it all the way over. Okay, screw it. We're going all the way over here. Okay. How am I gonna position this so you can see what I'm doing? I've never done this before, obviously. Give me a second. I'm just trying to figure out what direction I can do this in. Okay, let's give this a try. Okay. Okay, I gotta close it and reconnect it. Okay, let's back in. Is that working? It is working. That's good. Although it's not appearing on here. That's why. Okay, there we go. But it's upside down. Why is it upside down? Why is it upside down, guys? There we go. Is that correct now? It looks correct. Okay. Why is it split? Oh, I see, because it actually captures from both sides. That's what's going on. a second. It's like splitting them for some reason. Why is it splitting the... Why is it doing that? That's super weird. I don't get that at all. I've never done this before. I'm currently using DroidCam on my iPhone, and I have it like hooked up through my computer. But for some reason, you know what? Yeah, you can look at my face. This is my face. This is me. Hello. What's up, peoples? Okay. Okay, that flips it around so it goes forward. Where's all these so-called settings that it claims it has? I don't know. I don't know the answer to these things. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to close it and restart it. Default position. Okay, that's preferred lens. Why is it like splitting the screen though? That was super weird. At least for me it was splitting the screen. I don't think it was splitting the screen on the thing. I think it's using the wrong mic. Oh, is it using, let me take a look. Audio input capture, properties. Okay, right now it's using the good mic right now. This is the proper mic. This bad boy right here. Now it's finally using that one. But unfortunately, what happens is in DroidCam, it is like, for some reason, splitting the screen. So maybe I gotta close DroidCam. I'm guessing that's what's going on. It wants to be closed. Again, I appreciate you bearing with me as I figure out how to use a computer. There we go. Now it's working. Now it's giving me the full screen here. Yeah, I think it just needed a moment to update or whatever. Okay, next thing I gotta do is I gotta figure out a way I can do all the cooking and stuff. Oh, I have an idea. But my mic is still not long enough. Even with the extender, it's still not powerful enough. Maybe I can attach it onto here. And that will give it a little bit more. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, give me a second. I'm just moving the mic around so that I can be heard in the kitchen. I know, Pops. I have MHW. What's MHW? Modern Warfare? This is a fail. I should have thought about this more before I tried it. Oh well. Okay, well I'm gonna see, hopefully it can just hear me in the kitchen and you can let me know if you can hear me or not. One thing I will need to do is I will need to get Twitch working on my phone so I can see what you're saying. But let me go stand over the kitchen and then you tell me if you can hear me, okay? Okay, I'm over here by the camera. Can you hear me right now? There must be a way to do that. Use the mic on the phone. Let me see if I can. Okay, so this is the mic of the phone. Can you hear me all right with the mic of the phone? I'm going to open up Twitch on my other phone here so that I can monitor the chat. Once I stop crinkling paper. Can you hear me all right over here? Yep, can hear. Sweet. Okay, this is a smart way to do things then. I think it's really cool that I'm now enabled to do this. Now that I have two phones, I can use one for Twitch and one for doing the camera. So that's great. This is fucking great. So yeah, we played some vampire games tonight. We're gonna do some cooking now. I'm gonna make some sweet and sour pork. I don't have everything I need really, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Yeah. Let me see here. Well, I have chicken. I have chicken breasts or chicken thighs. All this needs to be eaten. This is some pre-cooked like fried pork that I made. I defrosted it and then I gotta just make it into some sweet and sour pork. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make some sweet and sour pork. Mm-hmm. Okay, give me a second. I gotta plug my my phone in so that I can hear myself. There we go. So it's pretty much all set up now. I just gotta go plug in my phone so that it's not gonna die. Well, I think I might have to move the phone. Probably the mic quality is not as great as it was. Hold on. You didn't get to see any of that. You didn't hear any of that either because it didn't happen. Here we go. Now we're at the cooking angle. So yeah, we're in the kitchen here, guys. We're doing some cooking stream. I should probably change my category again. Yeah, look at me. I'm all the way over here now. Sure, I'll call it makers and crafting. Why not? Okay, I had to change the name of the stream. We are now cooking with Joey, and we're gonna make some freaking sweet and sour pork, because that's what we do. There we go. Okay, so today we're making some sweet and sour pork. It uses a lot of pineapple. I got a whole bunch of pineapple because I'm a big fan of pineapple. Let's cook. Let's do it. The first thing you start with is a whole bunch of pineapple. And then also I've got some pre-cooked fried pork. So I just breaded this pork and then fried it in a pan. And so now we've got to make the sauce. We're making the sauce and we're gonna make the rice. And the rice we're gonna just make in a pot because I don't think personally that you need to use a rice cooker to make rice, but it does help. If you're just gonna chillax, you don't gotta worry about it. But if you're gonna cook it, you can make it in a pot. It's pretty easy. I'll show you how. Ooh, woot, woot, woot. Let's go get some pork going, guys. Okay, so first thing I'm doing here is just doing some dishes. My dishes are still a little bit destroyed from yesterday. That's okay. I'll do them in the morning before I go to work. Or it's not really the morning, it's more like the nighttime. When I wake up, it's going to be 11 p.m. tomorrow. That's right, 9 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, so I got a pot here for the rice and a pot for the pork. And my hair is looking weird, so I'm going to put a little water in it. There we go. So now what we got to do is we got to get the sauce going. So the sauce is going to be like mostly pineapple because we don't have very much else to add to it, but that's okay. Oh my god, one of my friends is being a savage in our chat. How could you say that about him? Neat. Yeah, so let's start with the rice. The rice is really easy. So the first thing we're gonna do is take out the rice. It's rubber banded closed. There we go. And then I'm going to take this bad boy and add some Scoopy Doops into this pot here. And now for me, I probably only need 1 or 2 Scoopy Doops. Here's 1. Come on. And 2. Come on. That's probably enough. Okay. Now I'm going to rinse this bad boy. Rinse all that rice. Some people like to rinse their rice. They agree with it. Some people don't. I personally say rinse your rice. Just because, I don't know, it makes it kind of like this like foggy water. Some people love that. Some people hate it. But in my experience, I found that it doesn't help with the rice. So I don't know what it is. I think it's just starch water. I don't think there's anything gross with it. I think some people even drink it, like they make it into a drink. One of my coworkers was saying that it's like a Vietnamese drink or something like that to use the washed rice water for a drink. So that's kind of cool. And then some people are like, that's outright blasphemous. How would you use the dirty water to drink? Heathens. Okay, so there you go. What I do is I just have like one finger deep of a finger, and then I go a little bit higher than that for my... Yes, clean the rice. Okay, so now I'm just giving it full power now. I'm just blasting that boy until it starts to boil. Yeah, clean the rice. It's very important to clean the rice, guys. Okay, so give me 1 second, okay? I'm going to be right back. I got to use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back, sort of. Okay, so this is just boiling. Next thing let's do is, let me see, is the stream okay? I have a preview over here, but it's not running. Is the stream okay? We're still going, right? I can't tell in this review. Let's reopen it. Is the stream? It's okay. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. I'm sounding like a... Yeah, rice is now clean. And now it's time to make the sweet and sour sauce, which honestly I can't really remember how to make, other than it had pineapple in it. So I think I might have to Google it. That's okay. I'm not too proud to Google things. Apparently that's another thing that's like a man thing, is like, men apparently won't ask for directions. I think that's really funny. It's like, no, I won't make a recipe. I'll invent the recipe. I'll invent the recipe. I'll invent it just like I invented. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna go check out the recipe and give me a moment. So it's like sugar, oyster sauce, Worcestershire, pineapple, soy sauce, cornstarch, ketchup, vinegar. Okay, it's really simple. So literally you just take, oh my gosh, this pineapple is so good looking though. Mmm. That's really yummy. Oh my goodness. All right, we're cooking this. So I'm gonna just dump it in. I kind of wanted to save some so that I can eat it, but well, I am gonna eventually eat it. It's just, it's on its way. It's on its way. Okay, I add a little bit of water. Now I'm gonna add some rice vinegar to taste. Then soy sauce in. Oh, looks like the rice is boiling. So now I'm going to turn the rice down. So this is the secret. Once you got your rice down to boiling, it's just boiling there, you're just going to put a little lid on top of it. Put it down to minimum heat. Put on my timer for 20 minutes. So that's the key part, is like 20 minutes. Because like, if you go more than 20 minutes, it's going to be overcooked. If you go less than 20 minutes, it's going to be undercooked. 20 minutes seems to be about right. But you gotta obey the timer. Or else your rice will burn, and then you'll be very sad because your pot will be full of burnt rice, and it's a pain in the ass to clean it when that happens. So now I'm going to add a little bit of cornstarch. I'm putting it in raw. We're going to put raw dog in it. And then I'm going to add some brown sugar. True. Imagine burning rice. Oh my gosh, I did it one time. I was staying at my friend's place, and I was trying to cook food for him, and I ended up burning the rice and hit one of his favorite pots. I felt so bad. Shout out to Alan. Yeah, burning rice is such a pain in the bottom because it just destroys the pot. It makes it really hard to clean too, because it's like kind of hard but also glutinous, so it's like, yeah, it's very hard to remove. And then lastly here, drop in a little bit of ketchup. Oh, there it is. Okay, and there's one last ingredient in there, and that is oyster sauce. Oyster sauce. I just put a big, generous glob of that in there. Very nice. And then I'm going to add some salt. And pepper. Okay, there you go. And there it is. It's still kind of defrosting there, but in a moment it will be a lot better. Oyster sauce, good. Yes. I think the oyster sauce is really important. And then as this melts, I'm just basically going to like taste it as it goes. And it might be easier if I break it up, it'll make it melt a little bit easier. There we go. Now break it up. There we go. I love sweet and sour pork. The only reason why I hesitated on making it is because I didn't have green and red pepper, which I really like to make it with the peppers and stuff as well. It just makes it a little bit more nutritious. But you know what? Screw it. I was already going to order pizza. This is already more nutritious than just ordering pizza, I feel like. And that's with pineapple pizza. Okay, so that's going to cook for a little while. I'm going to put a lid on that. If I can find it. No, I can't. Oh, but there it is. There it is. The crunch of the peppers add the goods. Yeah, it does. It really does. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna switch to words on stream for a little bit while this cooks, and I'm gonna be right back because I'm gonna have a quick smoke again. I know I'm bad. I'm a bad boy, smoker boy. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm gonna come back after like 5 to 10 minutes. Take a little break. This is gonna cook up, and we'll see it in 16 minutes because that's how long it's gonna be. Maybe I'll put a timer on the stream to show exactly how long it's gonna be before the rice is completed cooking. But I will see you back in just a few moments. Hello, this is Jordan's stomach. How are you guys doing? Hi there. I'm back again. Hello, guys. What's up? So we did some cooking. I feel really happy because we cooked food instead of ordering out. It was gonna save me some money. And saving money is dope. Who can agree? Who can agree? I can. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly go have my smoke. Food is cooking, and we'll be back after a short break. Do you want me to put I'm gonna put on words on stream, okay? I don't know if you've ever played that game before, Nirefang, but we play it on the breaks and stuff like that, and I can join in from when I'm having my smoke break. I can play the game. I'm gonna set it up because I haven't done it in a while. Words on stream. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I didn't have sound. I was talking that whole time. Oh my goodness. What did I say? Oh, I said that I was walking over the door and blowing the smoke out the door so that I don't smoke out the house. I don't want to be disrespectful to the landlord because he's really nice. And I feel grateful for having a nice landlord. What the frick word is this? Welcome back. Hi, Nirefang. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. I know what it is. I didn't put my mic back in all the scenes. What is this, Nietzsche? Zinc. Time. There's no way we're getting this. I can't see a single word. Oh, I can see one more word. Zinc. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this one. Damn. Okay, 5 minutes left for the rice. Okay, I think I'm going to get it this time, though. I think we're going to get it. I want to at least get to the second round. Nemer. Minor. What the heck word is this? I'll go for the free one then, I guess. Meyer is a word. Oh, I gotta wait until the next one. Lock. There we go. Meyer. Earman, Mir, Near, Nire. What the frick? What word is this? Erie. Meyer. We need like one more word. Frick, where is this? Mere. That's a word, isn't it? Like mere mortals. Oh, it's like this. Mere. Oh, I did it! I did it! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Mere mortals are we. Let's go. So how are you doing? How you doing, Nair? Oh, Nair fans like, yay, let's go, we did it. We got it the second round. Oh. Okay, next round, let's go. Ooh, this one's an easy one. Sharp. Oh, I know the next one too. Harps. Let's go. 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 What's that? Lock unlocks. There you go. Now I can put in harp. Now this is where it gets really hard. Good, good. I'm mid. How about you? I'm good. I'm good. I got work tomorrow, but I feel really happy that I took the day off just to chill back and relax. You know, do some streaming, do something for me before I get to get in my work week. Where is this? Shap Haps. Yes, let's go. Let's go. We get another level out of it. Okay, the rice is now done. The rice is now complete. Oh my goodness. Look at this rice. This rice is, look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Now I'm just going to toss it and add some like butter and soy sauce to it, and then it's going to be good. Hey, nice. Spar. Let's go. Let's go. I'm hesitant to start the next one before I'm ready. I'm going to quickly add some butter. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. We're at level 4. Oh my, oh, we're level 3 now. What word is this? What? Rayon, is that a word? Hey, let's go. Rayon's a word. Rayon. Torn. Rotteny? Wrote. Torn. Tarn. Rota? Is that a word? Rota. Reinforcement of the army, anyone? How about Terry? Nope. Tory? Oh, Tarn. That's a word. That's a word. What does that mean, word? So the other word you came up with before, ruff, means a fringe or long feathers are growing out of the hair or neck of an animal. And a tarn is a mountain lake, pond, or pool formed in a cirque excavated by a glacier. A moraine may form a natural dam below a tarn. Interesting. Okay, well that's it for Words on Steam, guys. That's it. We're done the break now. Now it's time to get back into no words, right? New words. Okay, now it's time to get back into the cooking stream. The cooking stream is coming back. I think we'll go with this one. This one's a little bit bigger. Oh, it's upside down. Why is it upside down? What cooking FOD? Let's take a look. Hello. It's upside down. Why is it upside down? I don't know. I know it's upside down. Remove the crop and pad. Oh, look at that. That's way better. Look at that. That's very nice, actually. Look at that. We got a nice big picture of everything. And I got to switch the audio so I can use the one from the phone. Okay, now we're back here, guys. Now we're back here. Back in the kitchen. I've got here my sauce is my sweet and sour pork is cooking. It seems it's like a little bit like it's not very thick. I'm sure. Oh, ow. Okay, so I just like poked around up there and I found it what I wanted to get. A little more cornstarch. Put a little more of that in. Give it a mixy schmix. And then let that cook in a little bit more. I gotta mix it really well because I don't want to leave any little clumps in there. And I'm gonna reopen the chat so I can see what you're saying. I probably should have like dissolved cornstarch because now there's like little bubbles of cornstarch in here. Oh dear. It's okay, you live and you learn. I'm just coming back to the channel, see what you're saying. Oh, I want to hear myself. Okay, well, it doesn't show. This says it would help. There you go. Now I'm back. I said it would help. Yes, it's true. It's true. You'd be able to open it up and see what you're saying. Okay, so now this is cooking. I'm gonna taste it. Give it a taste test to see how it tastes. If it's too sweet, I might have to change something, but I have a feeling it'll be okay. No, it's really good. It's really good. Give it a little bit more soy sauce. Hey, what don't kill you make you stronger. That is true. Unless it like cripples you. we don't think about that. Okay, here we go. Here's our rice here. I'm just stirring it up with a chopstick. I added a little bit of butter to it. I think I want to add a little bit more butter because why the heck not? Then I'm going to add a little bit of salt and pepper. And a little more butter. I don't usually put this much butter, but today I'm putting butter in it. Garlic. Oh, garlic would be good in there too. Let's add a little more butter. And let's add some garlic. And I think I saw something else too. A little bit of sesame oil. this. We got our nice little bit of butter, garlic, sesame oil in there. And we're just gonna mix it all in. Oh my goodness, that smells so good. Garlic was a clutch add-in. And the best thing is that because we got it like right in time, none of the rice is like stuck to the bottom like that. It's like just perfectly like, it's pretty much perfectly cooked. Beautiful. And it smells delicious. It smells like butter and garlic. Mmm, very good. I'll put that back on here. Put the lid back on it. Let that heat for a little bit. This is working now. It looks like a lot of those little balls of cornstarch have dissolved. Sesame oil is so good. I know, right? It's so awesome. Sesame oil is the best. Okay, so it's cooking now. It's going to probably be done in about 5 minutes or so. I'll put a 5-minute timer on. And then I'm going to eat some food. Sesame oil is like my favorite. It is so yummy. So freaking yummy. I'm giving it another taste test. Really tart. I think I added a little bit too much sugar. Could use a little bit more of this rice vinegar. But other than that, I think it's pretty much done. I did add too much sugar, I think. It tastes a bit too sweet. I like it to be nice and tart. But I'm gonna say that's pretty good. Okay, so this is gonna cook for a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. After I do that, I'm just gonna cook my food, eat some sweet and sour pork, and then that'll probably be the end of the stream, probably. But thank you so much for being here, Nair Fang. My goodness, it's been super fun, and it's been a while since I did streaming. I used to stream like every day, and you know, things change. So I don't know. Maybe hopefully I'll be able to get back into doing more of it this year. So, and I appreciate you for joining the Discord and for hanging out. The hair's going all floofy now because I've been awake for too long. My hair is telling me it's time to go to sleep. Like, no, I don't want to go to sleep. Sleep is boring. My hair is like, whoa, look at this. It's going crazy. It's going crazy. Yeah, shit was pretty fun. Oh, yes, it was. And Nair, you know, maybe in the future we'll do like some more Black Vampire stuff. I want to do like some vampire games online. So if I do DM a vampire game online, I'll make sure to let you know. And then we will do like a Vampire the Masquerade stream. I think that would be groovy. The other person who was on, Leona, also plays like World of Darkness and stuff like that. So she really wants to play some more games. So maybe she'll join us for a game, and that'd be really fun. Have all peoples togethers. But this is looking like probably a good spot to end the stream, to be honest. I kind of want to go to sleep because I'm starting to feel tired, and I have work tomorrow. Oh, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Sleepy is definitely good for you. I know, but I get addicted to wanting to just like hang out, chat, and like play games and stuff. But you know, can't do that all the time. Even though I want to. If I could, that's all I would do. Is I just hang out and play games and cook. Okay. Anyways, Nairfang, I'm probably gonna jump off now. But I really appreciate you, Nairfang, and I hope to see you next time. Rawr. Rawr. Bye bye, Nairfang. Should we dish some of this up before we log out? I probably should. Let's do it. this dish some of this up so we can take a look at what it looks like all together. Eat, sleep, hee hee. That sounds like a good plan to me. A solid plan. So I got my big spatula here. Get a big old spatula there. Spatulize some rice here. Pat it all down so it's nice and neat on the bottom. Time is telling me it is now time to eat. Now we got some of this sweet and sour pork, which is nice and boiling. Rinse off the serving utensil. Bring this down so you can see. Here's a bowl with all the rice in it. I'm gonna take my spatula, not my spatula, scoopy thing. Take my scooper, and then put the, oh my goodness, look at that. And there you go. Let's give it a try. The soy sauce really comes through. Once you add the rice with soy sauce, you can really taste the soy sauce a little better. Let's go. That's super good. And all the like pineapple chunks and stuff. Yummy. Bye bye, Nair Fang. Take care. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. I'm gonna go log out now.